Everybody, so good to see you. I am super excited. Are you excited, honey?
Yes, I am. We are in we're in New York, Flushing Meadows. The US Open starts today for Alex Eala. Not the singles as we might have expected, but the US Open mixed doubles. It is a Grand Slam title up for grabs. It will be decided over the next 2 days. Alex and her partner Felix Auger-Aliassime from Canada just need to win 4 matches to win a Grand Slam title. So it's
And a million spondoolies.
It's very much worth having. So let's see how Alex and Felix get on, because they're obviously a rookie partnership. Their first outing together on court. And what a mouth-watering match we have. First round.
And then if they win, and if Sabalenka Djokovic win, in just like a couple of hours' time, we can go through and watch Felix and Alex versus Sabalenka and Djokovic. Can you believe it? I mean, this is blockbuster stuff. I'm so excited. And even if, I think Coach Dan and I were talking about this morning, and he thinks it's very possible that actually Sabalenka and Djokovic don't win the other one, because the mixed doubles partners that they're playing had to qualify in, didn't they? They had to qualify in, and they're really good.
Yeah, there are side stories going on this week. This mixed doubles tournament is very much single specialists against double specialists, and that's a separate storyline. But in the draw, alongside all these greats and top players from the singles court, lurks some doubles specialists, and Djokovic and Sabalenka are no guarantees to win their first match. But yes, if they won and Alex and Felix won, then they would play in the quarterfinals. So Alex's first outing against the world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka would be in mixed doubles. But they've got to get past Siniakova, who is one of the top female doubles players with Taylor Townsend, the top doubles pairing. And she's playing with Henry Patten, a British man.
Is he British?
He's British, and he won the Wimbledon doubles title with his partner. So 2 very, very recognised doubles players, and they're actually favourites to beat Sabalenka and Djokovic. But back to Alex and Felix. Let's go one match at a time. They've got Mr. and Mrs. today.
Oh, Monfils, he's a bit of a favourite. I have a little soft spot for Monfils, but I also have a massive soft spot for Felix. Felix is a delight. You know me, you know that I like the ones who are mentally strong and who are ethical and stand up for themselves. And Felix, I saw him in Cincinnati last year, and he had a bit of an argument with one of the players he was playing against, because the camera had spotted what had happened.
It's 2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago? This camera spotted what, I won't say who it was against because it's not very nice for them really, but the camera spotted what had happened. The ball had bounced twice on the ground, and Monfils had seen it clearly, and I think the person on the other side had seen it as well. The person on the other side said, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't know. And Monfils was saying, oh, come on. This is really, you're going to be embarrassed later, because, and the whole crowd knew, and we knew, anyone who was watching on TV knew what had happened. And the poor umpire was just making the wrong decision. And so Felix was so sweet and fine and upstanding about it, and just said to the umpire very calmly, do you want to go and have a look at the camera, because you are going to be really quite embarrassed later if you don't change your mind. And he was just so nice about the way he said it, really humble and gracious, sort of just caring for the umpire's reputation, really. Anyway, the umpire didn't change his mind, and the whole thing, I think it was almost match point or something, wasn't it? It was really important point as well. And so the umpire didn't change his mind. Felix lost the match. Did he lose the match?
He lost the match, yes.
He lost the match because of it. And then they went into the locker room, and it became exactly what he said happened. It became very clear that the guy had just made a horrible mistake. But he held his head up high and said, well, I did what I could. and he didn't gloat. He's a lovely boy.
Yeah, world ranked number 4, an excellent partner for Alex. Alex plays doubles, as we know. She's had a whole host of partners over the last 18 months. She has played with some of her mates, Jovic and Sonmez, and more recently she's played with the elder stateswoman of the tour, Venus Williams. But mixed doubles, this is very new for Alex, and they benefit from the left-right handed partnership. Alex being left-handed, Felix being right-handed, that will help. And they are considered favourites against Svitolina and Monfils. But the other key point to raise about the first 2 matches today, if they manage to play twice, is that the format is a short set. So
good for Team Puyat.
We'll have to explain that. But in effect, everything you normally do in terms of winning a set at the number 6, basically, we take 2 off today. It's at 4. So you win a set if you get to 4 first, unless it's 3-all and you get go 4-3 ahead. That's in effect the same as getting to 5 in the normal set, where you then have to win the set 7-5. Today, you would have to win the set 5-3 if it was 3-all. And if you didn't win 2 games at 3-all in a row and it went 4-all, just like at 6-all in the normal traditional set, the short set at 4-all becomes a tie-break. So it's likely we'll see some tie-breaks. If it's 1 set all, then they do play a match tie-break to finish and determine the winners, which is quite normal with the doubles tour generally. But this is the mixed doubles, so this is an official event. They've condensed it. They started this sort of smaller field for the mixed doubles last year, and it was quite controversial because virtually all the doubles players, except the defending champions, were excluded from playing the mixed doubles, and it's quite an important sort of financial earner for doubles players, because when they come to the Grand Slams, they can play not only their gender doubles event, but they can also play the mixes. They're kind of earning in 2 events, and being a Grand Slam, it's sort of the most prize money as well. So the doubles players were up in arms, and with the defending champions from Italy winning last year, Arani and Vasavori, probably saying that not in the Italian it's meant.
Vasavori.
That's better.
I don't know, I'm guessing. Philly will know if Philly's in the room.
They won, and they kind of proved the point that the doubles specialists came out on top. So they had a little bit more sort of persuasive argument for this year, and that's why they've gone from 16 pairs to 32 pairs, which is what we start out with today. And they had some qualifying yesterday, which allowed all the doubles specialists to have a go, and 2 pairs came through, and they've been added to the draw. So we'll show you the draw in 2 halves with all the singles players that we will know.
Would you like the top half first?
Yes, we'll start with the top half where Alex and Felix are situated.
Can you see that, guys? Yeah, go on. Zoom in on your phones.
And you can see that, in effect, Alex's match is 4 singles players. Alex, I think, of the 4 players, has played the most doubles, even in her young career. Svitolina is, her doubles would have been limited to just when she's representing the Ukraine. And I suspect Felix has played for Canada. We know he did well in the Olympics. So he won the gold medal in the Olympics with his Canadian partner, Dabrowski. And so he's got some proven doubles form as well, possibly why they've been made favourites. But for me, this is a toss of a coin, very much 50-50 match, especially with the shortened sets. It will be who can. I'm being attacked by the tennis ball.
Don't worry, leave it there.
It will be who can sort of get off to a fast start, because a race to 4, very little time to settle in. So holding your serve a couple of times, 1 break, and the set will be over. So the 4 singles players in effect in that match, and then Sabalenka Djokovic, Siniakova and Patten. Well, Siniakova plays singles to a high level ranked in the 30s. Patten doesn't play singles on tour. But those two are actually the favourites. They qualified yesterday, Siniakova and Patten, but they are considered the favourites for the whole event over the next 2 days because they have won Grand Slams at doubles and they have a high ranking. Townsend and Siniakova, very, very much the number one pair in the women's game. And Patten, as I said, fresh off his Wimbledon doubles men's title this summer. So that's why they've been made favourites. And they are favourites to beat Sabalenka and Djokovic. They might not because Djokovic and Sabalenka don't play doubles very much. Djokovic has played for Serbia in the Davis Cup occasionally and will have played at the Olympics going back. But generally, these singles players don't play doubles on tour week in, week out. And we can see other players in the top half that will become relevant if Alex and Felix get to the semi-finals. You've got the
when they get there.
Get there. You've got the likes of this would be for tomorrow in the semi-finals. Bencic and Kaboli, Townsend and Zverev. They will be fancy. Townsend being a doubles player as well as a singles player. Just talking about her. And then even Serena Williams and Carlos Alcaraz are in the top half. Quite amazing. And they are playing, just looking at that, another doubles specialist there, Routliffe and Glasspool. So we've got quite a few exciting pairs, but Alex's section is really the headline pairs, with the exception of Serena and Carlos, and they're in the top half as well. So it's going to be quite a section to get through to reach the final and win 3 matches.
Would you like me to show you the other half? Go on then. Hang on, I'm just going to make
the
it
bottom half has
as big as possible for you so that you don't...
had a few changes. Elena Rybakina, as I suspected, if you were here for the final of Cincinnati, I talked about Elena Rybakina was going to probably pull out of the mixed doubles. She has. That means her injury is significant and she will be waiting till this weekend to decide if she participates in the singles draw, but there must be a big question mark against Rybakina. She was due to play with Taylor Fritz. Jessica Pegula has now moved alongside Taylor Fritz. They're in the bottom half, as is Casper Ruud, who is no longer playing with Iga Swiatek. Iga Swiatek is taking her sort of attempt to win the US Open for a second time in her career very seriously. She's dropped out, probably trying to reserve energies, having got to the one in Toronto, got to the semi-finals in Cincinnati. So Diane Snyder comes in to partner Casper Ruud. They're in the bottom half, as is Mira Andreeva and Andrei Rublev. And you can see they're taking on the last 2 years, Arani and how do we say it, Bazzavori from Italy, the defending champions and twice winners of the mixed doubles. So they've drawn a tough draw, and whoever gets past Arani and Bazzavori in the bottom half will probably get to the final. You've got Emma Navarro and Tommy Paul, an American pair. Anisimovan's playing with Lerna Chen. And right at the top, who have we got there, Katie? I can't quite see.
We've got Karolina Markova and Jacob Mensik versus, this is like going to the opticians, it's an eye test, Kristina Mladenovic
the French
and
player.
Marcelo Arevalo.
Yes, they're a doubles team then, and they are taking on Markova, that's her first experience back on the match court, having not played since Wimbledon. She's had a small operation, but I don't think that was injury related. And that's obviously a personal matter for her. But it's good to see her back on the court. So we can take the draw down. But we're not long away. Very early start in New York. It's a 10 a.m. start for Alex and Felix.
Imagine being there. It must be a complete carnival.
They're on the Louis Armstrong court, which is in effect the second biggest court at Flushing Meadows. Arthur Ashe Court is where the second round will take place. So Sabalenka and Djokovic are first on at 11 a.m. in New York. They play their first round match. Alex and Felix will finish probably in about an hour and a quarter. That would be the kind of maximum length for these matches with this shortened format. And then they're playing the second round. The winners of both matches, the winners will follow Djokovic and Sabalenka's first round match. So once they've had a half an hour rest, they'll come back out on court. So roughly 12:30, 1:45 in New York, I expect that second round match to happen. So that's just give you a sort of time span. There won't be a long wait between Alex's conclusion
due on at 10, aren't they?
First match, yes, and the second round match, and that's all been put in a schedule, and that's all declared. So they will be done in terms of their tennis. Win, lose, both matches, first and second round, if that section of the draw will be done by around 1:30, 2 o'clock at the latest in New York, which is so basically between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. in the Philippines. They'll be playing their two matches. But the first match not far away. And this is great because we haven't seen Alex on court in terms of competitive action since Cincinnati. She had that abbreviated match against Rusa. Before then, that very exciting match against Amanda Anisimova that went 3 sets, and Alex for long periods was ahead. Really, she was the better player, certainly in the first set and a half. Anisimova then struck form, and Alex seemed to play her into form. Actually, Anisimova didn't come into that match in good form, but Alex seemed to play her into form. She raced away with the last 6 games and then carried it on to the court against Linda Noskova.
Didn't she step it up for that match? Unbelievable.
And it took a very good performance from Pegula to beat her in a close tiebreak. So very good, actually, very good loss for Alex, if there is such a thing, because Anisimova was very much a better player in Cincinnati than in previous events. So Alex is been off the match court, and this will be a bit of fun, but I think they'll both want to win because it's a Grand Slam title.
And now that you're all here, or some of you are here anyway for the beginning, wanted to ciao bella. Philly is here from Italy. That's lovely. So just wanted to tell you what's slightly different. Well, what's the same? The same is we've got our Chalkdust prayer. We're going to be praying for injury-free tennis for all of them. There's 4 of them this time, of course, so even more double prayers for injury-free tennis. And then we have a little sneaky little, please, Mr. God, can we have a win for Alex? Obviously. Then the interesting difference about this today is we are going to be here for this match. It's going to be a shortened format, as Dan's already said, so only up to 4 games per set. So it's best of 3, but shortened. So it won't be, Team Puyat will not be too bleary-eyed in the morning, even if she gets into the next round, which obviously I'm saying she's going to get into the next round. So we get 10 o'clock starts the first game match, and then we go probably a little bit, 1 hour later, the Sabalenka match starts. So we might even watch a little bit of that at the end of our Alex and Felix match. And then, assuming Alex and Felix have won it, which I'm sure they will, we will go straight into the second round, which is either going to be against Sabalenka and Djokovic, will be a complete blockbuster, or equally as fascinating in terms of tennis, Alex and Felix play these major doubles specialists who are playing Sabalenka and Djokovic in the first round. So whatever happens, we've got a lot of fun tennis going on tonight. But for the Team Puyat of you, not too long. It's not like watching 3 matches. So because it's all quite quick. So that's just telling you what's what. We will be here all of the time. For anyone who's new here, we always eat ding-dongs in the second set for Alex for luck. Good luck. And we've got them here today. We've got our ding-dongs ready for the second set. And we went to the Asian supermarket the other day and got some new ones, which we're very happy about. And the other thing that you might want to know is just oh yes, is please subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. We're here for every watch along for Alex, and we do videos in the middle time, which are usually saying how she's going to win the next match if she wins it. This is the tactics and strategy, because Coach Dan is very much a strategist. And oh, good, Jess has got her ding dongs there, lovely, or his. And if you could help us out by pressing on that hearty thing, then it just tells YouTube that you're having fun in here, and it sends more people, which is just all very good for us and for Alex and for the atmosphere. And any question, no question too daft, because here we all are learning about tennis. Some people here in this room know a lot about tennis already, and some people don't. But you know what? We're all amongst friends. And I love it when people say, I've just been wondering, what is this or what is that? Because there's no question too daft. And you're amongst friends, and a lot of people are new to tennis. A lot of people are Alex fans new to tennis. And then some people are tennis fans who love Alex. And then some people are just here, bumped into us by mistake. So ask your questions. If you ask a question, the chances are there's a load of other people want to know the answer to that question, and they just haven't been able to type it in because they're watching it on TV or something like that. So please do chat with me in the chat. Yeah, on you go.
Yes, so 9 minutes away. I think I'm going to get pictures up in about 3 minutes from the UK. We've got Sky Sports providing the pictures today. So certain countries, different providers. It might be the Tennis Channel in America, Blast TV, I think, in the Philippines. But our community will let each other know where they're able to access the pictures.
Yes, just pop it on the chat. Usually it's Blast TV, isn't it, for you in the Philippines? Yeah.
But we'll get a feel of how Alex and Felix are sort of deciding where they're going to stand on the court. So in doubles, one player takes the right side of the court in terms of returning from the right, and one player will always take the returns on the left in the ad court, and they have to stay in those set positions on return for the entirety of each set. But at the start of the second set or the start of the third match tiebreak, players can change positions if they see fit, and that's the same in terms of serving order. At the start of a new set, if you want to switch the order in which you serve, then you may do that. And so what we are likely to see is that the male player will take the lead because without being disrespectful, the man has the stronger serve in terms of service speed, so they will tend to serve first, and then irrespective of who's served last as that first set comes to a close, the man is likely to serve first again at the start of the second set. So be aware of that. This is going to be quick fire stuff. Going to be very interesting to see how Monfils plays. Svitolina is being a regular. She's been rested up. She pulled out of her last singles match, having saved 7 match points against Valentova. She then didn't actually make it onto court to play her next round. So it's going to be interesting to see how her body stands up. Monfils is very much a part-time player. He's doing a lap of honour in terms of his career, just playing the big events as one last swan song. He had his big sort of emotional farewell at the French Open, being French, but he will be doing his sort of lap of honour at the US Open over the next week. So it'd be interesting to see how much effort they put in, but if they both play their best, then this is going to be a cracker.
Fresh Vlogs has just asked a very good question, which is that is Eala Latest match part of the rounds of elimination for the US Open? Right, great question, and I thought sure a lot of people are asking that one, and I've even got a little there you go. That is part of, these are the exhibition matches. I shall move it over so that you don't have to look at Dan's face instead of mine on that one. There you go. Hello. So this one is exhibition, and what exhibition means is it's really just a bit of fun. So they'll be doing fun shots and swapping rackets with the umpire, and the ball boys will get involved, or the ball kids. And that's how it often usually happens in exhibitions. And I don't know if you guys know what like a hot dog shot is. So the racket between your legs and all the fun things. They will not be busting a gut to beat each other. They will be doing fun things, like there's a one that Dan does where he can put the ball over the net and then make it spin it, put enough spin on it so that it bounces back again, back over to his side of the net, and just fun stuff like that. So that's what the exhibition is all about.
Yeah, it's a chance to see the popular players in this Fans Week. So it has nothing to do with the singles event that starts the week on Sunday onwards.
Do they get paid, Mark is asking, for the exhibition? They will get paid something.
Yes, sort of payment in sort of pound notes directly for playing. I think it's the commercial value, and there are other ways of getting payment, isn't it?
Better hotel room and a nicer car or something.
So we don't actually know, but it's the commercial value. Alex's commercial value has sort of gone into the stratosphere in the last 2 or 3 months. We saw her only 2.5 months ago in Birmingham, and it was very, very
there it is.
Quiet and calm in Birmingham. And she had a great week and won. This is the day before the tournament started.
We gave her the bag of ding dongs.
We were literally the only two on practice day in the area between the clubhouse and her leaving in her courtesy car. And she came walking down the path, and we had a chat and gave her some ding dongs. So very different scenario now. Wherever Alex goes, there are hordes and hordes of people, but equally important, she has, especially in America, they have 2 or 3 security men around her. So it's amazing how her world around Alex has changed in just the last 10 weeks. But in terms of on the court, her progress has almost been on a similar upward path. She's playing much better than she did even at Birmingham. The quality of her tennis continues to improve. But doubles is a very different beast in terms of tennis, the opportunities to sort of change the flow of the match, how much each player has time on the ball. In mixed doubles, there's no kind of mercy, there's no favoritism. Alex is likely to get some treatment from both from both Svitolina and Monfils. They will be attacking the female player, as will Felix and Alex. They'll be attacking Svitolina.
And Felix won't know what's hit him, because I don't think the Canadians are massively into their, flag flying and cheering and screaming like the Filipinos are. And so it'll be lovely. He's such a sweet boy. I think I really have a lot of time for Felix, and it'll be just a delight for him to experience that type of support. And I think it's going to be contagious. This type of support that she gets, I think other countries are going to start going, hang on a minute, why don't we do this? Or maybe the Alexasaurus will be there. Maybe it will. I really hope so. The very best, her favourite supporter, isn't he? That's absolutely wonderful. And somebody else has said, as we saw just before we came on, that Zhao is out of the US Open, which is a shame. I haven't heard that he's injured. I don't know why he's out, but because there was talk, wasn't there, a month or so, 6 weeks ago, it was all about Alex and Fonseca were going to play were they going to play together in the mixed doubles? Together mixed doubles in an exhibition match. But now that's not going to happen, and we probably now have just found out why, because he's actually not.
It was never stated.
He's not coming. It was never actually stated. Okay. Eddie Gabas, I saw the 2000 US Open at the Arthur Ashe Stadium, where Venus Williams and Marat Safin won. I never imagined then that someone from the Philippines would one day become a superstar of this sport. Eddie, someone from the Philippines in 2000 hadn't been born yet. Can you believe it? She wasn't even a twinkle in her parents' eye at that point. Her parents, who we did also meet at Wimbledon, I gave them a bag of ding dongs too. They are such delightful people. I've got a photo. I will find it for you. I don't know where it is. Let me see if I can find that photo of us with the delightful Mr. and Mrs. Eala. Let me see if I can find that. Stan tells you something about something. What have you got to tell us? What?
Yeah, they don't seem to be that prompt in America. Still waiting for the pictures to come on. But they may be a couple of minutes late. But it is an unusual start. Usually it's an 11 a.m. start, but for some reason they've said that the Alex match is going to start at 10 a.m. on the Louis Armstrong court, whereas Djokovic and Sabalenka are starting at 11 a.m. But good news is the pictures are now coming on.
Oh, good. I've got a picture also for you guys before you.
And the build-up is starting, but yes, it will be interesting to see how full the court is in terms of the crowd at 10 a.m.
That's me with Alex's mum and dad at Wimbledon.
At Wimbledon, you literally have to run to the courts even as early as 10 o'clock to make sure you get a seat. And certainly by 11 o'clock, it's really very full. So I'm sure it'll be very similar here. Vavasori, yes. See, I'm just seeing the order of play come up, but
if you're not subscribed to us, to join in the party. You're very welcome. We absolutely love it. If you want to sit in the shadows and not speak, that's absolutely fine. You are just as important as everybody else. I just like, you see that number up in the top right hand corner? 18871. Some of you were here when we weren't even in four figures. And we're so proud of you guys. I just love our community so much. And Dan doesn't even care about the numbers or know anything really about the numbers, but I kind of like that number to hit 20.
I can see the court. It's bathed in, a third sunshine, big roof on the court, so it's open.
And the sun will go around, so it'll get more sunny, not get more shady.
There's loads of seating in the sort of top section, which is looks like it's not even been opened yet. All the spectators are sitting in the nearest section to the court, which is understandable, much closer view, and it is gradually filling up. But this will be an early start. When we were in Birmingham, Alex used to practice between sort of 8 o'clock and 9:30, so she got to the courts early. And I think in the Rafa Nadal Academy, since she's been 13, 14 years of age, her routine has really kind of carried on into her adult career. She likes to get her practice in quite early in the day. So this won't faze her at all. Mum and dad, on the other hand, Alina Svitolina and Eala Monfils, don't know if their daughter is with them, but I suspect she will be somewhere close by. They will have been on parent duty, so they'll, Eala Monfils in particular, may well, given he's approaching 40 years of age, may well be feeling his body. I think he's give or take 39, give or take a month or two. So, I think the early start will benefit Alex.
Absolutely, and Felix.
But they've not appeared on court yet.
Oh, I'm just so excited. It's amazing, actually, because they're filling up the bottom row. It's a huge court. This court is really big. I don't know what the capacity is. I'm sure somebody will tell me. But, we can see them. We can see them. There's Gail.
Monfils just chatting.
Svitolina. They have such a lovely relationship. Forgive me, I look at them on Instagram, but they are just so sweet. They're a lovely couple. They're very romantic. They always have lots of fun together. and he does dances, and he's very funny. I think they're very sweet together. I really like them, but obviously I'd like them to be beaten today. But they're very lovely. They call him Far, yes. Pia Ramos has said, "Go Alex and Far," because he's FAA. They call him Far.
Yes. Okay. It's much easier.
Yes.
I think I'll use that in the commentary.
You can.
But I might interchange with Felix. But Far makes absolute perfect sense. Here comes Alex and Far, right on cue.
Oh, you darling girl. There you are.
Not wearing the blue outfit that we've seen. That must be being saved for next week's singles. She's in the same colours as she was the last two events.
Oh, I'm excited. And this is, usually 10 o'clock in the morning, it's obviously filling up. You can see a stream of ants of people getting into the first section here. But at 10 o'clock in the morning, it is not usually this full. So it is doing really well in terms of interest. And I can see from the crowds what I see a lot. I don't see Filipino flags, but I see a lot of Filipinos. And Svitolina is spraying. Would that be bug spray? I don't think it would be sun spray. That she'd have done that already, wouldn't she? And she's putting some on him as well. Oh, that is so sweet together. I love them. And Felix is tall, isn't he? Gosh, how tall is he?
Well, Alex is 175, 1m75, and I would say he's close to 2 meters. I'm 1m92, and I would say he's probably about an inch taller than me. So I give him 195, give or take, which makes him about 6'5". We did actually see Felix in Madrid, but we're going back 2.5 years.
Okay, so I've got some information. Arthur Ashe Stadium, thank you, Eddie. Arthur Ashe Stadium is 23,000. That is a really big stadium. And history speaks that in every century there are people who are born special, whether in politics, science, spiritual, entertainment, sport, or whatever field, they will shine brightly. And I sense Alex is. Absolutely, Hugo. She is, isn't she? Isn't she? And Noid has come in, and hello, Aldi, and hello, Dad. Dino put the TV on for you. And Erica, subscribe to Spot TV. Spot TV, 600 pesos. I don't know whether that's for this match or for the month or what. I don't actually know how much a peso is, but that's helpful local gen. Thank you, Dino. That's great. And I just noticed, this is Igor's channel, I just noticed most of Alex's wins are all outside and not on covered courts, and mostly are daytime. I think Alex is better playing in the daytime and not the nighttime. What do you think, Coach Dan? Better in the daytime than the nighttime?
Yes, I agree with you. Just sort of talked about Alex being a stickler for her routine developed at the academy, and she very much practices early. She's out just after 8 o'clock. That was the experience in Birmingham. Her practice was done before the crowds and the hordes of people got into the tournament and arrived, and she likes to stick to her routines. So I think it's a natural fit for her to play at this time. She has to play at all times. Now she's a top player, and she has to get used to playing at different times. And at the big events, they do like these night sessions, and I'm not sure it's ideal for anyone. I don't think it's an advantage to very few players. I think
it's commercially advantageous, isn't it?
It doesn't benefit any of the players. They'd rather not play at certainly midnight, 1 a.m. But in terms of Alex, everything so far in her tennis life, playing early suits her. So I would agree.
There's a bit of chat going on in the chat between Dino and Erica, just in case it's useful to any of you, that it looks like this doubles is free now on Spot TV, SPOTV. And those two are definitely in the Philippines. So if anyone is trying to find the first screen, don't leave us. Don't leave us, please. Don't be going somewhere else instead of us. But just if you need the first screen to watch whilst you've also got us on, that would be lovely.
Yeah, so they're just warming up. They'll do more volleys in the warm-up. With this being doubles very much these days, one player forward, one player back. For the majority of the points, they will look to come both to the net if they're being aggressive and they've got the control of the point. You'll see both players at the net, but certainly at the start of the points, both on serve and on return, you'll have this one player forward, one player back. Very much the order of the day. So if you're the forward player, you're trying to intercept at the net, you're trying to cross at the net and cut out any baseline shot, diagonal baseline shot, intercept with a volley. And in the olden days, you call that poaching. The net player was poaching, looking to poach the tennis ball and put it away for a winner, because from the net position, it's much easier to angle the ball at sharp, acute angles, taking the ball out of the air, a volley. It's not bounced. The ball hasn't bounced yet. But because they hit with such accuracy from the baseline, it's quite hard to intercept at the net. So often you'll see some false moves from the net player. They'll feint to go and then they won't actually go at all, because the baseliner can often direct the ball down the line into the tram line. So the doubles court being that bit wider, the tram lines are in, they're not out like in singles. And so the net player has to be aware of the danger of being passed when they're looking to intercept. So look out for that. That will be a common feature. There'll be a lot of lobbing from the female player on return, because a male serve is a lot harder than they're used to on tour. There are exceptions, Sabalenkas of this world. We saw Coco Gauff serving 124 miles an hour. So it's not ridiculously fast that they can't cope, but they will often direct returns into the higher into the air and use the lob return, especially when they're facing first serves from the man. The rest of the game, you'll see lots of similar shots to the ones they use in singles, but generally there'll be much more net play in doubles.
And Sister Maria is here. All is good in the world. God is in his heaven. We're saying our prayers, aren't we, for injury-free tennis for everybody. And God is even sorting out the shadow here, because when we first came in, that shadow was about a quarter of the way across the court. I think it's now nearly halfway. And given it won't be very long, and it'll be full sunlight, and that will be easier, I think. Certainly as spectators, and also, oh, look at them, they're such a darling couple.
So it looks like Felix is going to serve first. Watching the toss a few minutes ago, it looked like Mr. and Mrs. Monfils, Svitolina Monfils, won the toss, but let Felix have the serve. And being the male player, as I predicted, not a particularly difficult prediction, it's Felix who's going to serve first. So we're about to start. Felix serving to Elena Svitolina, good first serve. Now both players at the net, and the lob goes up from Monfils. It's a good lob. Alex does well to retrieve it. What a great first point this is of the match. Now both Felix and Alex at the back of the court. Alex comes back to the net, plays a backhand volley. Up goes the lob. Great big forehand. Alex goes across the net. Wow, what a first point.
Oh, come on!
What a start. Best point of the match. Doesn't do it justice. It was the first point of the match, but it was also going to be rivaling the rest of the points in the entirety of the match for being the best point of the match.
Look.
A fabulous start. What an entertaining first point.
I think, am I right in saying that Felix has probably got the most experience in doubles out of the four of them?
Yes.
Oh, good. I love it when I get tennis right. The couple has
mainly for Canada, but Alex is pushing him close, because Svitolina Monfils not doubles players generally. So second point, good volley from Alex. Monfils running to cover it. Felix goes to his backhand. Now Felix comes to the net. Both players at the net looking to. Oh, what a shot! Felix on fire.
Oh, look at the sweet smile on his face.
I think this partnership is going to work just a treat.
I have got a little bit of a thing for him. I'm sorry, darling. You don't mind, do you?
Drop shot volley to win. So much good tennis in the first 2 points. I hope you're watching this fabulous start, and Alex applauds Felix. I think she's quite happy with her partner as well. But we expect the man to hold serve because of that. And there was an ace, 40 love. What a start.
Oh,
missed a shot, nor has Alex. And no wonder
they do look like a good team, don't they? They're merging.
Considered favourites for
Oh,
this match.
so proud.
And on this form, you can see why.
Come on.
40 love.
Oh, little one into the net by Felix. Never mind.
Of Monfils' return. So in terms of Svitolina and Monfils, they've chosen to have her returning from the deuce court. It means that Monfils, the male player, will probably have more of the big points playing from the ad side. But they're both right-handed, so there's no real sort of thought about whether they can play like Alex and Felix can, putting both with their forehands into play from either service box. Felix serves, and that's his second ace to close out that first game.
That's one game up, people. We've got this.
Race to 4, remember.
And it's a short race.
Got to hold your serve. Generally, these matches will be decided by very few breaks of serve.
I've been asked to describe what Alex is wearing. So she's wearing the pink skirt with the, I call it aubergine, top with the racing back. Svitolina has a similar colour, slightly more blood red, in her vest top. Oh, and Monfils, he is just such a happy chap. He's always got the biggest grin on his face. And they just look, they're walking around together like they don't want to leave each other's company. So sweet. Oh, and there's the Filipino crowd. Very good. So yes, Alex has also got a visor, a pink visor that matches her skirt. You'll have seen her outfit before. She's worn it before, and she's got the light pink shoes on that match the visor and the skirt.
So we'll see a lot of this. Monfils' turn, and he started with an ace. So as I said, the male player will serve a lot in these matches, and a lot of these sets will be decided by how well.
Oh, Alex just chose wrong there, right?
The woman plays on their service games. Can either of the women hold serve? That will determine whether the short sets go to a tie break or whether we get a break of serve. Alex trying to intercept there and leaving the line free, and Monfils slotted it down the line. So they're already 30 love up. Good return though from Alex, backhand return. Now she goes for the winner down the line and pulls it wide. And we look like we're going to be at 1-1 in no time at all. But it's fast, it's furious, and Felix in particular, some fabulous tennis in that first game. But you can't really take your eye off it. Monfils serving 40 love and finds another ace. Wow, 1 game all. Over to you, Alex. Alex's first turn from her point of view to serve. And
it's quick, isn't it? This is quick tennis.
This will be key to see how well Felix can support
Alex. Come on, Alex.
In terms of his net play, he looked very good in the first game. Can he? Alex serving, second serve.
Don't worry, our girl. You just take it easy. You just find your rhythm.
Second serve is good. Svitolina goes cross-court. Alex goes cross-court. Svitolina goes back to Alex's backhand. Alex goes back to her forehand. Felix is looking to move across. There he goes. But Svitolina read it.
That was a good one from Svitolina.
And these top players off the ground, there's very little difference. So if you're a tennis connoisseur, you'll have read how hard some of the women hit the ball off the court, off the back of the court, forehands and backhands, and they're not too dissimilar to the men in terms of speed. Iga Swiatek, in particular, has hit forehands in particular as hard as the men, if not harder, on occasion. Look, 15, Alex going to Monfils now. Monfils going cross-court to Alex's backhand. Alex trading from the back of the court, going cross-court, pushing him into the corner. Felix trying to intercept, didn't get across that time. Now he has.
Yeah!
Now he has.
Felix. Oh, and whilst we've been having a discussion about who's wearing what, Felix looks like he's at Wimbledon. He's got his nice white shorts and his nice white top, and his white trainers, just ready for Wimbledon.
So key that the man does what Felix did there. They have to get involved at the net, and he did in that point. He's got to time it, of course, right when he goes for the interception, not go too early, but equally not leave it too late. Has to get involved. 15-all. Alex second serve to Svitolina's forehand. Now Svitolina and Monfils come to the net. Alex goes down the middle.
Oh, bless her.
Into the net. And she apologises to Felix.
She doesn't need to apologise.
No, it's a bit like
never say sorry when you play doubles.
Any individual game when you play doubles. Yeah, you shouldn't say the words sorry. Everyone's trying their best.
Exactly.
15-30. Svitolina's staying back this time. Oh, good interception. Well played. Another good volley.
30-all for anyone who's listening on the radio.
Alex served Monfils' forehand, tried to go back to Alex, and Felix there, he's playing this drop shot volley. That means he's hardly getting it over the net with any pace at all, and so it drops over the net like a drop shot.
Oh.
This time he gets it wrong though, and we're at 30-40, the first break point. And remember, if we get to deuce, it's a game point for both teams. It's sudden death deuce. So regardless, Alex and Felix now
sudden death deuce.
Have got to win both points. They've got to win 2 points in a row here to escape this game. Good first serve from Alex. Now she goes deep to Monfils' forehand.
Oh, did he leave that?
Left it, and we've had the first break of serve.
Oh, don't worry, everybody.
And it was a misjudgment from Felix at the net. He
left
an opportunity to volley go there, and it dipped. Monfils using lots of heavy topspin, ball going high over the net and then dipping at the last minute to land inside the baseline. But they will have the chance now to break straight back when Svitolina has to serve. So the cycle of serving is basically everyone serves once, and then you do it all over again until the set's completed. So it will be male server, female server, and then back to the men. And we will go round in a cycle of 4 different servers in doubles on a repeat basis until a new set, and then it's likely the men will start serving first again, irrespective of who served last in the previous set.
You like my new US Open coloured scoreboard, everybody? Who's been with us for a while, you'll notice that the change of colour. I've decided to go with the theme colours of the event. And is it back to Monfils?
No, it's
Svitolina's
turn. And this is a must-win game. Remember, we're only going to 4 games, so clearly if Svitolina held serve with Monfils to serve, they would be very difficult to stop winning this first set. So this is a must-win game from Alex and Felix. Alex goes deep, just over the baseline. First point to Svitolina and Monfils.
What you say? Why must she win it?
Because the set's only up to 4.
Yeah.
There won't be another chance to break Svitolina's serve in this opening set.
I see.
So this is a must-win game.
Okay, come on.
In the contact, that's gone long. 15-all.
Come on, everyone! Pray! Let's pray for her. She's doing her shadow playing. You see, with this short set, you can't have any time to get into it, can you?
No, it's every point matters. And another first serve landed, and Alex's returns are just going long at the moment. It's difficult to get in any rhythm because of the helter-skelter nature. Fast, you're not getting the same number of opportunities to play your way in, feel the shots on your racket. Doubles, you're getting half the tennis. Alex goes long with a half volley. She's obviously feeling a bit nervous.
Yes. It must be tough to play on the other side. It's like people playing us two. Because when you're a married couple, you know, they're tight, aren't they? There's no wondering if they get on.
You'd hope You'd hope they communicate well.
You would hope so, wouldn't you?
Right, let's see if Alex can hit a great return off this second serve. 40-15. Svitolina serves. Alex backhand return is in court. Svitolina goes cross court. Alex goes cross court. Now Svitolina pushes it wide. Monfils intercepts, but Alex will get to it. She goes down the line.
Yes.
And Svitolina. Oh!
Oh, was that all in? Difficult to tell with all the
Svitolina
shadows.
catches the line, and Alex, the next backhand gets cut out at the net from Monfils, who fires a backhand volley for a winner diagonally across the court behind Far, and it's 3-1.
Oh, let's pray for Alex,
And
everybody, because
opening game where Felix looks
just need her to settle in,
so
don't we?
good. He's not had much influence in subsequent 3 games. It's been all Monfils and Svitolina. Now Felix will get to serve.
Come on, Felix. Let's do this. You support Alex while she's just settling in.
Second serve is good. Now Felix goes back to Svitolina's forehand. He'll go again to the forehand. Svitolina giving as good as she gets. Monfils.
Oh, into the net.
Monfils intercepted, and Felix puts the backhand into the net.
How's the heart rate, everybody? Everybody? We don't need any strokes on our channel, please.
It's just caught the top of the net, and the US Open net repels the ball. It doesn't let it go over. Love 15. Okay, I'm sure you'll find a first serve here. No, it just goes long.
Isa pa, Felix. You've got the whole of the Philippines behind you, and a little piece of England, and the Canadians.
Second serve. Just misses.
Did he?
Double fault.
It was so close.
Love 30.
Come on, Felix. We're behind you.
And these 15 minutes are turning into a difficult watch.
Sister Maria says, come on, guys. The Monfils have been playing for some time.
Yeah, they're playing well. But
he's trying so hard.
Yeah, it's
almost too hard. Good morning, Cag.
They just need to do what they did in the first game, and they've not been able to impose their game since that blistering start. Love 30.
Oh, ace.
Another ace. Good.
Lovely. Come on, Felix.
15-30. Can still win this game. First serve is good. Backhand return from Monfils. Felix comes to the net. Now get a forehand volley. And he's pushed it wide, and that's
bless him.
Not a great shot.
Somebody's saying they didn't practice. Possible. It's possible. But it's only the first set. It's okay. Deep breath, everybody. You're right. True you, Eastbourne. Deep breath.
2 set points.
One too long.
Trying to save. So this is this short format. First to 4 games, remember. Only get a tie break or an extended set if it was 3 games all, which it isn't. And that's a double fault. And that's game to the Mr. and Mrs. And they have won the first set by 4-1.
Okay. Right, we can regroup now. Let's all regroup. Let's say our prayers, injury-free tennis. Let's get our lucky ding-dongs out. And Dan's having boy bawangs today because he admitted to me they're actually his favourite. So he can have boy bawangs. I'm going to have the ding-dongs, which we give to, I'll show you there you are. We've given them to Mum and Dad. We've given them to Alex. I've got another one actually. I've got another cool one that I gave to. It did go by quickly, Patrick. You're absolutely right. It went by very quickly. I'm going to just give you another Ding Dongs picture because I'm into that at the moment. Do you want to show them that cool stat? Oh, hang on a minute.
No, we'll save that.
Save that till afterwards. Okay, we've got a really cool stat for you for the end of this.
It's more singles related, isn't it?
It is singles related, you're right, yes. Here's my nice, cool one. See what you think of this one. Oh, that's a little teaser, isn't it? You can see that image. There we go. I'm going to show you this image because I've got all the people I've given ding-dongs to, basically. Oh, I think we'll leave that. The front doorbell is ringing. That's what you just heard, like a choo-choo train. Sister, I think it's somebody bringing us some more lucky saint.
Yes,
and
I'll just say that.
There you go. Dan's going to talk to the. So there's a.
Hi, just leave it by the door, please. Thank you. Just leave it by the door. Thank you very much. Thanks. Right. Cheers.
So that is us. We having just given some ding dongs to Diane. There you go.
Right, Monfils serving the start of this second set.
Oh, we're back again.
Goes deep to Alex's forehand. Alex going cross court now with a backhand cross court. Both Alex and Felix at the back of the court. Now Felix comes to the net. He plays the volley. Now, and there's laughter coming from Mr. and Mrs. Monfils.
There's always laughter from them. They're so happy.
But Felix tried to rush the net. Got his first forehand volley to Svitolina, but she managed to get it back. And that was enough to win the point.
Sister Maria, you're absolutely right. There just needs to be in mixed doubles or any doubles really an unspoken synchronization. That's absolutely right.
Monfils serving 15 love. Felix goes down the line and Monfils misses Monfils. Elena Svitolina misses a forehand volley. And it's her turn to apologise to her husband. 15 all.
Yeah, they like the photo with Diane. Yeah, I was very proud of that. Oh, go on, Felix.
Right, Felix and Alex both at net. Alex with a forehand volley.
Oh, was it too long?
Just long.
Oh. Alex should take it easy and prepare for the women's singles. Well, cool, Ferds. I think this, in a way, is taking it easy. It's getting prepared on the court.
Good first serve from Monfils.
For the stadium, for the court surface, for the weather, you know. And it's not too, I know there's $1 million at stake, dollars, but it's not too serious, really.
No, the prize money will definitely be much more relevant to the doubles players.
You're right, Kuyako. I agree.
Monfils, second serve. Alex on the backhand side. Good effort, cross-court return, but she just missed. Just missed. And Monfils held serve.
Yeah, Kuyako's saying, really, this is an exhibition, and it is. But they're just, I think they're all delightful people. All four of them, I'm very fond of them all. And
so Felix will take charge again. He will serve first.
So we need prayers and we need ding dongs.
Second set, and it's every game now in this short format. When you're behind, is a must win. So he has to hold serve here. And if they just could hold their serve the next 3 service games, then this second set could very much swing back in their favour. But they've just got to hold their serve. Felix has to do his job here and hold serve. It's an absolute must. Good first serve.
Yes! Come on! You got this, Felix. Just need to get into the winning habit. Isn't that right, Coach?
Definitely.
Yeah. That's what he tells me when I'm playing croquet. Okay.
Couple of good shots and they'll be right back on it.
She's got her Cincy shoes on as well.
First serve just going long.
Just try and get them in, Felix. I know it's pressury.
Second serve. Is good. Monfils into the
Yes, come on!
This match will swing very quickly if they can get a hold of serve here and then break Svitolina. This match will have turned in just the space of 2 games, and that's the kind of change of momentum that we're looking for. I think Alex will feed off Felix. He's got to set the tone, and Alex sort of will catch fire herself. Backhand volley from Alex. Svitolina going to Felix, and he nets his volley. But 30-15 up, he should be okay. He should hold serve here. Now they're trying the I formation. So Alex crouching down low in the middle of the net. Felix goes down the middle. Now Monfils attacks, comes forward. Svitolina goes
Bless you,
down
Alex.
the middle, and Alex tries to intercept.
Oh, a little bonzo.
Just needed to angle that backhand sort of towards the tram lines. And instead her volley went into the middle of the net, and just needs to try and angle those volleys away at acute angles, and that guarantees you a winner when the players are deep.
It looks like it's easier said than done.
The baseline. Yeah.
Anyone wondering about the scoreboard? It's because it's shortened sets. They're shortened sets to 4 games. That's why 4-1 is the serve, is the set.
His second serve is good. Svitolina with the backhand to Felix's forehand, both going cross court. Alex looking to intercept, but she won't need to because Svitolina's gone long and Felix can hold serve.
Come on, Felix, you got this. We're all behind you. How's those boys' bawangs?
Nice.
Dan does love the boy bawang barbecue. Okay, go Felix. We got you. Isamba. Kaya mo yan.
40-30. Just not landing his first serve. Second serve now. Is good. Monfils backhand cross court return. Felix goes cross court. Now he'll go, or he should go. Alex with the intercept.
Long?
No.
What?
It must have been long, surely. It is long.
Tell me that's game.
I called it game.
Well, they haven't. Oh, but they are fist pumping each other.
Felix gets out of that.
Oh, they changed the scoreboard.
Svitolina went long.
Come on.
Now.
We're 1-1 now. We can do this. We can get back from here.
This is the game. This is where the momentum can change.
Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex. Good return here. First point of Svitolina's service game. And it catches the top of the net, so she'll do it all again.
I just love Monfils. Is such a sweet man that he makes me laugh, even though when he's sitting there really serious, I think he's going to do something funny because his Instagram, he's always doing something funny.
So they're just communicating whether he's going to try and intercept, and is Svitolina going to go to Alex's backhand? Will Alex read it? Oh, she goes to the forehand. Alex goes cross court. Now the 2 ladies are going cross court. Hammer and tong. Alex going, trying to go that way again, but Monfils had moved across, and he cuts off the last shot from Alex with a forehand volley.
Very good shot.
So Alex has got to
that one almost hit Felix in the body.
Keep him honest by going down the line, making him realise that he can't just keep wandering across that.
Don't go to sleep now, Cass. We need your prayers.
Second point, Felix now.
Oh, Felix. Bless you.
Can't afford the man to miss that kind of forehand. He had the good return and he had a mid-court ball to attack.
Come on, ding-dongs and prayers. This is what we need.
Into net. So I'm going to have to win this game the hard way from 30 love down. Make that 40 love at Svitolina race. And
those 2 are on fire, to be fair. But we have a Katu Punera in our midst.
40 love. First serve long. Second serve now.
Come on, Felix.
Here's a double
Out.
fault.
40-15. We've got this. Come on, Jesus. Give us a hand here, please, if you might. Come on, Alex.
Alex, good return. Now Svitolina goes back to her backhand. Alex goes deep with her backhand. Svitolina forehand. Good rally from the two women. Monfils cuts it out. Alex will get to it.
Yes.
And now with the backhand.
Yes. Go, Alex. That was brilliant.
Best point from Alex.
Except for the very first
while. Except for the very first point, which is still the best point of the match.
It is.
Alex did everything there, had Svitolina on the run, and then put the backhand volley away. And Felix, she's happy.
That's nice. The way they went boom.
Come on, Felix, now do your bit. He's got a chance here. If he can win this point, it will be a second serve. They can get this back to a sudden death juice point right now. Come on, Felix, this point.
Yes, you can do this.
Svitolina, second serve. Felix with a big forehand. And Monfils
Put there, baby.
So I'm calling a break point, but it's a game point for either team. But it's a deciding point.
Everybody.
And they don't get the choice. So if it's the woman serving, it looks like the woman has to return it. And I'm going to therefore say if the man is serving, the man has to return it. And that's how they're doing the deciding point in mixed. So this is a key point in the context of this match. Win this point and the whole shift and direction that this match outcome will change. Right, Svitolina against Alex. She serves. And it's Svitolina's landed a good first serve. And that chance has gone.
Okay, deep breaths, everybody. Let's keep it calm. Let's calm it down.
It will be all on Alex's shoulders to come out and hold her serve.
Hello, Mr. Seal down in Singapore. And Emil Damien. Oh, I know, ouch is right. But it's okay. We are, Alex just loves to come back from behind. And remember, usually she comes back with 6 games in the set. Whereas now she can come back with only 4. It's like a shorter comeback. Come on, everyone. We know what she's like. We know that she's a Cachipanera who can just do it. Relax. Emil Damien is telling her to relax, or me, I'm not sure. But Alex is on it. Look at her. She's we've got the cameras on her. Very focused. She's got a beautiful, lovely Filipino flower earrings. And she's calm and she's not speaking. She's just taking it easy, deep breath.
Yeah, we need both of them to play well at the same time. That's going to be the key determining factor, whether they can turn this second set around in their favour. If Alex and Felix can both play well at the same time.
We need Svitolina and Monfils to have just a little tiff.
Right. Alex serving just for the second time in the match. She needs to hold serve here. First serve is good. Svitolina forehand, cross court is good. Alex goes down the middle. Monfils will take that over.
Felix!
And he's missing so many shots.
They did say in what I was reading, they said a lot of unforced errors. Very good forehand, but a lot of unforced errors.
You can't afford to miss those volleys. And having started so well, it's a little bit of a surprise.
Come on, Alex.
His game has not fired since. Alex serving, love 15. Can she find the big wide first serve, pulling Monfils wide? She goes to his backhand side.
Yes! Felix just gave it a good old smash.
That's a point against the head, as it were, because whenever you win the point as a woman against the male returner, then you're
it's like an extra.
Getting one for the team. And now Felix's job is to make the volley.
Prayers, 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 everyone.
And help intercept this Svitolina return. Alex, I suspect, will go down the middle to her backhand here. She does. Good return now. Alex with a good forehand. Now Svitolina comes to the net, but that's gone long.
Come on, Alex! You got this! I think she can bring it back. I really do. Because she likes to be behind and then come back again. And you just need to hope that Felix does a few...
Winners.
Yeah, that's right. I don't want him to do any unforced errors.
She's playing bumper cars with her chair.
I am.
30-15. Just long, first serve.
Just long. 30-15 though. We're up. Come on, baby girl.
Second serve. Is good. Monfils' forehand cross-court return. Alex goes back cross-court. Monfils tries to push Alex deep, and he does. And her forehand goes long. 30 all. And
prayers, everybody.
Felix, having missed that volley, it doesn't seem that keen since he missed that volley at the start of this game to look for the interceptions. He's got to be more involved.
Lost his confidence.
Got to be involved here. 30 all. Alex, good serve, good return, and Monfils, good volley.
Yes. Oh,
it's yeah.
Oh,
difficult to watch.
It's hard to watch. Come on.
Yeah, remember Felix is the number 4 in the world, and he's not imposing his game as much as Gael Monfils.
Yeah. What number is he in the world?
Well, he's a part-time player now, coming to the end. Well, he is at the end of his career.
That was out, surely.
This break point's underway. Alex goes to Svitolina's forehand. Oh, where's he going there? What? Alex is on her own. Felix is now back on court. Alex gets that forehand in. Now she comes forward. Both at the net. Svitolina goes to Alex's backhand. Oh. What was Felix doing? He went all the way across the court and kept going, and he was off the court.
In the crowds.
I don't know what to say.
Pineapple juice? Well, it's...
Lost for words on that last point. If you just watched it, Felix tried a very, very ambitious interception.
But it was like an air shot.
And he missed it altogether. And Alex's last volley just misses.
She was on her own out there.
She was for a while on her own.
Oh.
And it's...
bless. It's their first match-up. You're right, Sister Maria.
A bit of a muddle, and it's now Monfils serving for the match. First point underway, Alex pushing him back. Alex is doing her best. She's playing a lot of the shots, and Alex wins that first point. Well played.
Felix needs to be stealing some of these.
Yeah, he's not helping as much as you would want from the male player.
Okay, but we are love 15. Let's just enjoy this match, guys. Absolutely ample. We'll see. Come on.
Monfils misses his first serve. Second serve now. Come on, Felix. Forehand return. That's better. Now he comes forward. Alex with the forehand volley put away. And
Alex!
Love 30.
Oh.
Could they get back?
What do you think? Will they? Felix isn't comfortable at the net. Well, he's a doubles. Oh.
Monfils just misses his first serve.
Oh, good. I thought it was an ace. Love 30.
Second serve is good. Alex, good cross-court return. Monfils with a big forehand. Alex with a big backhand. Now Monfils right to her deep on the backhand side. Alex giving as good as she gets here. Felix tries the interception and he's missed.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I didn't like that. Stop doing that, Felix. Oh, he's so lovely, but I wish he wouldn't do it.
He's missed so many of those volleys, those interceptions, and
unforced errors.
It's been a pattern of Alex's partners. They've not been helping her out. Venus Williams and now Felix have had off days, and there's another portion. and I'm sorry, it's just an off day.
Oh, this is difficult to watch. Never mind, we're going to have Sabalenka after this.
Well,
we'll go straight into the Sabalenka Djokovic doubles with the specialist. Coach Dan is drinking more water. He is. You're right. I need to fill him up, but I'm not leaving the room right now. It's a bit too.
2 points from victory, and I'm just calling it as I see it. It's been another doubles where Alex has been, apart from the very first game of the match, she's been largely playing on her own. Great shot. Alex comes to the net. Up goes the lob from Svitolina. Backhand volley from Alex. Monfils goes across court, and he puts it down past Alex's.
Those two are laughing their way through it in the most joyous way, not in a horrible way at all.
And
water drop. He's got his water drop hat on. Monfils' team.
Yeah, it's the British coach of Elena Svitolina. Don't ask me his name because I'm too involved in the match. And this is the last chance saloon for Felix Felix Oga Aliassime to do something in terms of this match. Second serve.
Oh, come on.
Forehand return is good. He gets a short forehand. He goes deep. Now he's got a forehand volley. Alex with a backhand volley. Svitolina with a forehand volley. Up goes the lob.
Out.
And that has gone long.
Come on, now is it double? Is it choose?
It's a deciding point.
Oh, this is painful.
Still match point, but I'm going to call it break point. Because it is a break point as well. So it's both. Key point.
There's a few comments I kind of agree with going on there.
Okay. Tell me afterwards. Right, this is it. Come on, Felix. Second chance.
No.
First serve just long.
Just wide.
So he's got half a chance here. A couple more good shots, Felix. Come on. Second serve is good. It's all over.
He's done another
Felix puts the return in the net. And I know we're biased and there's smiles all around. I know it was just a bit of fun.
They are a lovely couple.
It was a bit of fun, but unfortunately, Felix started so well for the first game, but then he played below his average, not even his average, I'm afraid. Alex gave it her all, but these were a good team they played against, Mr. and Mrs.
Will they get a
Monfils and Svitolina go through to the quarterfinals?
I'm disappointed.
And it was all over very quickly, wasn't it? About 45 minutes of tennis, 4-1, 4-1. That is how the US Open mixed doubles runs at the US Open.
I think that's why I'm disappointed, because it was going to be the first one, and then we could go straight into the second one. And I just thought it would be such a carnival. And this is a practice session. You're right, Ronaldo. I know. It was just for fun. It's just really hard to take. But here's the good news. Right, I'm trying to do the good news. The good news is Alex played really well. And she got some practice time on the court. So that is the good news. She played well. She got a practice time. And so that means she's a little bit more prepared for the next time she appears on the court. Good night, Coolfords. Married couple wins. It's a fun match, Alex and Far. Yes, Pia, you're absolutely right. Everybody else is more able to take this loss very well than me. I'm not taking it very well.
No, it is a good day, though, for couples, isn't it? Shall we let the man know our news today?
Okay.
So August the 25th is our wedding anniversary.
Yay!
Katie's a little bit more disappointed because she was hoping to celebrate her anniversary with an Alex win.
I was. And then with another Alex match. You don't have often have 2 days, a day with 2 Alex matches. The thing is, it won't look good if Monfils lost. People would wonder about their chemistry. Well, that's true.
Well, she's running off.
I bet she's going to sit in the stands because she'd want to watch the next one.
And
yes, happy anniversary, darling. Happy anniversary with
It was all over in a blink
They're
of an
lost.
eye. We really saw the best tennis the very first point.
It's a fun game as a fan for the sport, win or lose. Well, it is, and that's why can we turn it on? We got the interview.
I must say that looked like it was so much fun out there. Eala, I'll start with you. It's a different format, very short. You have to be sharp. What was the key factor today?
Well, first of all, very happy to play finally with Gael, and it's nice to share the court together. And just super happy with the win. I think we were trying to be really focused, but also to have fun. It was the key today.
Looked like you were having a blast. This is a special moment for you too, of course, your last U.S. Open, but to do it with family and your wife next to you, what does that mean to you?
Hi everybody. Thank you for being here at 10 a.m. So thank you so much.
No.
Yeah, as you say, it's a fun format. I really enjoy. First time playing with my wife. Had a massive pressure on my back, but I felt like I handled it good. But again, it's different. We played, we won, and so now let's see for the next one.
And to play in front of this New York crowd, of course, it was a packed stadium, the atmosphere. Eala, just talk about how that can fuel you out here together.
Yeah, it's amazing. Really fun format, and so many people. As I mentioned, at 10 a.m. I think it's one of the earliest we played since under 12. But yeah, super happy to actually win.
Well, congratulations, you guys. Best of luck.
And we will also, just so that we know what, in terms of Alex, we will be back on Thursday afternoon for us, evening for you, because the draw for the actual main draw of the singles will be happening then, won't it? So that's 5 p.m. It's noon New York, 5 p.m. for us, and then it'll be 5 p.m. for us is midnight for you on Thursday going into Friday for the draw.
Yeah, someone asking about which was more disappointing, the doubles in Bad Homburg with Venus Williams or that match. I think for me, Venus Williams, I had no expectations of Venus Williams. She's 46 and she's playing for other reasons, I think, commercial reasons for the WTA to raise the profile and to pass on her experience to a new, young, up-and-coming star in Alex. Whereas today, I was disappointed in Felix because he is in his prime. He's got to the latter stages of quite a few Grand Slams. Lost to Djokovic at Wimbledon in a thrilling quarter-final that went all the way to the fifth set tiebreak. And I was disappointed in his level. I thought he would be the best player on the court because he's the highest ranked man. Monfils is a part-time player just finishing off his career, and yet he really struggled after that first game. He held his serve so impressively, but after that he disappeared and he just countless errors. So that's disappointing, even though it's a relaxed event. Alex, I'm sure will have forgotten that by within an hour. She will be happily doing what she's been doing for preparing for her singles. She's got another evening of fun tennis on Thursday when she's going to play a set with Eala Latest, as we've said earlier.
Is it just one set?
One set, yeah.
Yeah, Dowie. I don't think it's going to be an injury problem, that exhibition match, because they won't go full pelt. And it's only one set. And it's really just a bit of fun. They'll do sort of swapping rackets with the ball boys and the umpire. And, well, if that's what the type of thing they do at Wimbledon anyway. So I would expect it to be not injury type of tennis. Yes, we need her to find a better doubles partner, although usually Felix is good, so I was really happy she played with him. We're just putting on in our house, in case any of you either aren't in the Philippines or any of you are just having difficulty sleeping. In our house, we're going to watch the Sabalenka Djokovic match, so I'm going to change the scoreboard name. Shall we just carry on in? Yeah? Shall we? Do you want
Yeah,
to
we'll
carry
do
on
one
here?
more match because we were committed to doing this match in the belief that we would be looking for sort of tactics for the second round. But now Alex and Felix have lost. Of course, the winners of this match will play Svitolina and Monfils. But it's going to be interesting to watch this match from a tennis perspective. Aryna Sabalenka and Novak Djokovic are big tennis names, and they're taking on the doubles team of Siniakova and Patten. And this is just really singles players versus doubles players. Who's going to come out on top? And it gives us a chance to talk about the rankings before this match starts. So once Katie has updated the scoreboard, we can talk a little bit about the rankings because we're sat here on Tuesday, and yesterday, as is the case every week, the world rankings really are kind of updated as tournaments have ended at the weekend and the new tournaments have only just begun. And there is an event happening in Monterey this week, but we've got the rankings.
Just 1 second. I just need to change the thumbnail because if people come into this match thinking...
And while Katie's doing that, so some of you will have seen that Alex's ranking of 18th is confirmed. She's now inside the top 20. She's been 20th for a couple of weeks, but with all the different movements in terms of players above losing points, players below losing matches or winning matches, Alex's position has continued to rise. She's now at 18th in the world, but there are potential movements this week, and that's what we're going to talk through before this next mixed doubles match takes place. So the key names to look out for that are close to Alex in the rankings.
Djokovic's flag.
Serbian.
Is that one?
No.
Okay.
It's very similar to...
I'll find his flag. You carry on talking. I'll find that flag.
Well, I could do with the rankings up.
Okay. Hang on. I'll put the rankings up. Right. Just.
So the key name to look out for just below Alex is Ekaterina Alexandrova, who is 19th in the world. There she is highlighted in green. And as I said, Monterey is happening this week, and players are only playing it who need the points. And Alexandrova is a player who needs points because she's losing a lot of points over these next 3 months. Something like 1,100 points are going to come off her ranking over the next 3 months between now and the end of the season. And if she wins her next match in Monterey, will go back above Alex. So Alex could well be back down to 19th in the next 24 hours if Alexandra wins her next match.
Patten. Right, I'm just trying to sort the scoreboard out for the next one. And
so we're then going to show you some other names just below Alexandrova in the rankings.
Okay, I'm trying to find a flag for Sabalenka. No, for Djokovic. So you want me to do the ones a bit below that, which is going to be, let's do those. Oh, no, not those. Those.
Next one.
Those?
20 to 30.
Where is it? There it is.
Okay, so Maya Helinska is playing in Monterey. Elisa Mertens is playing in Monterey. Anastasia Potapova is playing in Monterey. Now, those 3 players, if they keep on winning in Monterey, can have an impact on Alex this week. So let's look at them in order. Helinska, ranked 21. She has got 2,037 points. If she wins one more match, it won't change anything. She'll go to 2,130 points. But if she were to win the tournament, she would go to 2,522 points. So she would go above Castella in 17th spot, and that would shuffle Alex down a spot. So it is possible that Alex could drop 2 spaces in the rankings come next Monday. just because of how Monterrey this tournament unfolds. The only other person that's of key importance is Mertens, who's currently in 24th spot, but she would have to have a very good tournament. She would have to win in Monterrey to go above Alex. But just worth talking it through, because Alex is 18th. She is 90 odd points ahead of Alexandrova. But as I said, Alexandrova wins 2 more matches, beg your pardon, not 1 match. If Alexandrova wins 2 more matches, she would go back above Alex. And if Helinska got to the final or won in Monterrey, she would potentially go above Alex. So that is of relevance, but Alex will be seeded 17th or 18th unless Rybakina pulls out, and that will be left till last minute. And she could even be as high as 16th in the draw in terms of her seeded position if Rybakina joins Mboko in the injury sort of not playing list category.
So for the people who are still here, I've got a fun fact which I just think is really cool. Will you do this one? Will you talk through this one with them? Because this is a great Alex fun fact, if you ask me.
No, that is Serbian.
Yes, I've done it.
Siniakova and Patten are Czech Republic and British.
Oh. So what? So we're going to do.
You can do the British flag if you like.
Yeah, just literally deleted that
or
one.
Or the Czech Republic.
That one. We'll do that one.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Here's my fun fact for Alex fans. This one. Dan, talk them through this one, please.
Okay, so this refers to the world #1 position, and a lot of people have been focusing on Rybakina catching Sabalenka. The difference at the top of the rankings is now just 434 points. So basically, the US Open is going to determine who is going to be the world #1 if these scenarios unfold. So basically, if Sabalenka, Pegula, or Coco Gauff, if any of those win the title and Rybakina doesn't reach the semi-finals or doesn't play, which is possible, as I said, any 3 of those could become world #1. Sabalenka won last year, so 2,000 points come off her total, and every match win over the next fortnight will help her defend those 2,000 points. But unless she wins the title, then she's really under pressure. Her position as world #1 is under threat, and Pegula and Gauff are definitely the 2 names after Sabalenka. If Rybakina doesn't play, that people with Iga Swiatek possibly being the 3rd are the 3 favourites alongside the world #1 to win the US Open. For Rybakina to become the world #1, if she reaches the semi-final or none of those 3 players listed above her win the title, she would become world #1.
In case this is new, I was concentrating on other things when you're talking. Seal Down Poe is saying Alexandrova is playing in the Monterrey 500. That's useful,
yes,
that's useful for
I
you.
just talked a little bit about that.
I heard you talking about Monterrey, and I'm going to take a sabbatical, from trucking, take up tennis mixed doubles with Alex, and win a set with her in Wimbledon. Okay, going to take the fun fact off. Okay. Well, that's a great thing to do, Mark. I would absolutely do that. And if you need somewhere to stay, you can stay with my mum. I'm sure she would be delighted to look after you in Wimbledon. The #1 ranking is really up for grabs, Erica Island Girl says. Absolutely is. So here we are, in case anyone... We've watched the Eala game, and we were a little bit disappointed, but we've dusted ourselves down, and we're up for this next one. Sabalenka and Djokovic playing together. I mean, that is big. And again, so you've got sort of the GOAT against the GOAT singles against the GOAT doubles, which should be really cool. And here they are on court already. And for anyone who's in the Philippines, don't worry, because the first match was 45 minutes long. It's not going to keep you up too long. For anyone who's new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. Do ask any questions you want. We will answer them. Diana Schneider, if not depending on her in Monterrey, right? So she will lose 500 points. Yes.
Yes. In terms of
Yeah.
the rankings after the US Open, there'll be lots of changes. But in terms of kind of the rankings leading into the US Open, which is where we're at this week, that's all important. But the seedings will be based upon yesterday's world ranking position, unless there are more withdrawals. So I expect Alex to be seeded 17th in the draw. But if Rybakina pulls out, they can then move people about.
Gosh, we need to talk about her outfit. I mean, I've seen it before, but it's sort of quite revealing. She's almost got a bikini top on. This is Sabalenka, red bikini top, and kind of a necklace that I thought it might be wooden, but now I'm looking at it, I think it's gold.
It looks like Cleopatra, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's huge. I think this is part of her. I think she has a jewelry brand, doesn't she? And she's wearing pretty much a bikini with a kind of fishing net over the top. But it is, I mean, it's lovely and everything. But it's probably quite. I'm not sure how well it would switch into normal consumer tennis. But there you go.
Siniakova's outfit.
Siniakova has lime green on. Is it a dress? I think it is a dress. Lovely. And little flashes of lime green on her shoes to match. Djokovic is Djokovic. Oh, look, the family, dad and 2 kids, all excited about Djokovic. They're excited about it. Yes, goodness gracious. I've never seen so much jewelry on anyone playing tennis, especially like the world number 1. Maybe I'm being mean.
Possibly not for much longer. She's certainly got to have a change in fortunes on the tennis court, because she's not won a tournament since Miami. And we talked about her losing run really starting when she lost in Madrid, lost to Hailey Baptiste in a 3-set match. But she's had a habit of losing to lower ranked players. And I don't mean that, yes, because everyone she plays is lower ranked, but lower ranked than the top 8 players, but the top 10 players. She's made a habit of losing to players like Castella, Snyder, Balick, to name 3.
And that's Patten, and he's British.
Osaka. None of these players actually ranked inside the top 10. So she hasn't been losing to the very closest in the rankings. She's been losing to players you'd expect her to beat. Alexandrova in Toronto. All players outside the top 10, much lower ranked. And she's been ahead in some of those matches. She was way up against Snyder in the French Open, and then inexplicably 6 points from winning. Lost her serve twice, hardly put a ball in court from being a set and 4-1 up. Similar this last week in Cincinnati against Balick. Well up in both sets, and yet lost them both 7-6, 6-4, despite being 4-1 up. Well ahead in both sets, but then her inability to close out winning positions basically has haunted her. So maybe this mixed doubles will give her a change of fortunes. I'm going to be looking closely at this in terms of the doubles team of Patten and Siniakova, because they won't have played together until this week. Henry Patten is a Brit, which is something to shout out about.
Yeah, we've got our flag behind us.
You hear very little about the doubles players compared with the singles players.
Salisbury,
you know, it's not determined by any individual people. It's just basically the public, the general public's view and interest in doubles is very different to the singles action, and so kind of where the public go, the sort of money follows, and it's not followed doubles. So these doubles players, Patten in particular on court today, he will be very, very focused on winning this £1 million first prize, as well as the Grand Slam title. First point then, Djokovic serving first, and the volley goes into the net. I could do with seeing the scoreboard, please.
There you are.
Thank you. First error, though, comes from...
Oh, It's doing that again.
Oh.
I know how we got rid of that. We went like this. Don't worry about that first setty bit of the scoreboard.
It's 15 all. Yeah, it's still got the old first set from the previous match.
Yeah. Please ignore that. I'll try and find something just to put over the top of it for a minute.
Djokovic serves. There's the lob return from Patten. And a smash from Djokovic, uncharacteristic, goes way long. So doubles players, week in, week out, they'll use the lob return a lot. It buys them time, and it's a good defensive play. And there, Patten using it for the first time. We didn't see it in Alex's match once on return. Good return from Siniakova. She comes forward. Now, good volley. And just wide though, 30 all.
Right, I've just done that in order to make it not happen.
Do you remember the sequence you went through before?
It is a glitch on the scoreboard thing.
It might go then.
Yeah, at some point it might go.
30 all then in this first service game. Djokovic serving. He serves and it's a good first serve. And that brings up a game point. And I'm going to call them the number ones in the world, but it's kind of former number one and current number one. It's hard to put these two names together, isn't it? Sabalenka and Djokovic. You can't really say
Sabalenkovic.
Sabovic. Oh, I suppose you could. Sabovic or Djokolenka. Neither really work, do they? Novak and Arena, 40-30. And it's Sabalenka smashing the ball away, and they have held serve. First game. Generally, the courts in the US Open are faster than average, where the hard courts are concerned across the year, but there's not much in it. Very similar to many of the surfaces. A lot of the venues really now know that the players like conditions to be similar to the biggest events, so they try to match up as best they can. The conditions are very different from location to location, primarily because of the weather conditions more than the actual surface. So depending on whether you're in altitude, Indian Wells is played at altitude, or whether it's windy, or whether it's very warm. The weather is much more of a factor than the actual surface. But a lot of these hard courts are very similar. If anything, there's one or two that are even faster, but generally you get very few hard courts that are particularly slow. Indian Wells would be considered slow conditions because it's played at altitude, but Miami would be considered very fast conditions, where Sabalenka's won this year. Right, Patten serving, and he's a left-hander, as you can see if you've got the pictures.
Thank you for the new subscribers and welcome.
Second serve is good, and Djokovic goes into the net.
And Fonseca is being replaced by Flavio Cobolli in the Stars of the Open exhibition match. Thanks, Emil, for letting us know about that. That's good to know. And anyone who's usually comes into the room to find Alex, we've seen the Alex game, and this is the other first round game match that we're watching now, and we're just going to cover this because we're interested and we thought you guys might be.
Good forehand down the line winner to win that third point of this second game from Aryna Sabalenka. Patten retreating, but basically Sabalenka and Djokovic are going to be pretty good if it's a match played like two singles players. The doubles team have to impose their doubles style, and that's why he's trying to serve and volley here, Patten. and both be at the net. Good second serve. Siniakova with a smash. Siniakova is, along with Elisa Mertens, the most proficient at playing singles and doubles successively. So she virtually plays both at every event. Very rarely doesn't play doubles, but she will also play singles. And she's one of those players who sort of vies for a seeded spot. She's ranked in and around 30, 35 pretty consistently, as Patten finds an ace to close out that service game, 1 game all. But she's very much a player who does well at both forms of the game, but actually she's had much more success on the doubles court. Used to play with Barbora Krejcikova, and they were a very successful doubles team, best in the world for a couple of years, won multiple Grand Slams.
I would struggle to wear those dangly earrings. Her earrings would go to here on me. I would struggle to wear them if I was sitting watching telly, let alone playing at the US Open.
Sabalenka serving. First point, Siniakova.
Oh!
Good point. Patten goes back to Sabalenka.
Oh!
So there we saw Siniakova very comfortable at the net. She intercepted. She got involved in the point early. Sabalenka countered, came forward herself. But as is the way mixed doubles tends to play, Patten continued to play on the female, on Sabalenka, and she made the error. Love 15. Good first serve. Siniakova goes down the line and then out the back of the court with a backhand from Djokovic's smash. 15 all.
So why did they have to qualify if they are? Erica's just asking, did they come in through qualifiers? They did come in through qualifiers. Why did they have to? Have you said that already? Am I asking a question you've already?
No, not really. The US Open, the organisers last year, they changed the format and they basically wanted to attract as many people as possible. And their way of doing it was by putting together teams, doubles teams, made up from the top singles players. And they tried the format last year. They obviously felt that it was a success, so they've kept the same format, but they've tweaked it by doubling the size. So there's now 32 in the draw. But again, they've gone with the majority of singles formed pairs from singles players, but they've created a few more spots for doubles teams. And then they had a qualifying day yesterday where they turned 8 pairs into 2 pairs by having a couple of rounds of qualifying, and the 2 pairs that qualified have slotted into the draw. But it's still something like 28 pairs from the singles game, and only 4 really doubles specialist pairs in the draw. So it's going to be interesting as Sabalenka holds. It's going to be interesting to see if any of the singles teams actually come out on top by the end.
We're because I think YouTube might have got a bit confused because we started off with an Eala match and now we're in a Sabalenka match. We probably should have done 2 different lives. So I've changed the description so that nobody feels like they're being hoodwinked, and I've changed the thumbnail. But it would really help if you gave it a few likes or something, so that YouTube knew you were still having fun and we're not just sort of edging out of the end of an Eala match. We're in a new match. Thank you very much. Now, this is another interesting mixed doubles match to watch. Well, it is, Maria. If you can stay up this late, you're doing well. Effectively, this is the goats of the singles versus the goats of the doubles. And thank you for the hearts and the love bombing. That's very kind. Then because YouTube might then send us other people who are interested in this match. 10 minutes in, 2-1. And Dan, he's addicted now. I think he's addicted to Boy Bawang. What a ding dong's going to do if they get to sponsor us when we meet them in the Philippines in January. Always present. Hello, Leo. You're not going to need your bakery lighting up today, are you? No, you're not.
Okay, so it's going with serve. Siniakova, the last of the 4 players to have her opening service game, serving 1-2. She's serving to Sabalenka.
I'm going to fill your water up for you, darling.
Second serve is good. Sabalenka goes long. So we have a fantasy league, a fantasy tennis league that I run for friends and family. And it's mainly the singles at all the 4 Grand Slams. And there are points awarded based on 2 picks. And you get more points, obviously, the further your play goes at each of the Grand Slams. So the US Open is the last event for this year's Fantasy League that I run. And as an aside, as a bit of fun, we include this US Open mixed doubles because whoever picks the winning pair gets a free entry into next year's Fantasy League. So my youngest, Adam, has actually picked Siniakova and Patten to win this event in that Fantasy League. So I've got half an eye, half an interest on his behalf in how the unfancied pair really do in this match, because they're playing the big stars. But they've started this game well. It isn't 15-all, it's 30-love. It's Patten's backhand volley that he angled away, as I was talking about in the first match. The ability to angle those volleys away is devastating in doubles, because there's no way when you're at the back of the court that you can get anywhere near those volleys if you're able to angle them away at acute angles. Second serve now at 40-love. Good backhand from Siniakova. Djokovic goes straight at Patten at the net, and that's the first point for Djokovic and Sabalenka in this game. It's moving.
Yeah.
Another player with taping round her arm, but it's not her racket arm. Alex has a bit of taping around her left arm sometimes, but this is Siniakova's left arm, which is actually the ball toss, the arm that throws the ball up on the service action. Second serve, 40-15 up. Sabalenka goes cross court. Patten's there to cut out the volley, but Siniakova goes into the net. And we're back now with a chance of a break. 40-30. But yes, none of these teams have much experience of playing together. Some of the teams have played last year together, but even saying that, quite a few have swapped round. So even Taylor Fritz is playing with Pegula, is a new partnership. Good shot from Sabalenka. Siniakova's there though now, so both women going down the line towards each other. Patten tries to intercept. He does manage that.
Oh.
Good volley from Patten. Siniakova's read that though. Well, good point. This is great shot from the world #1 Aryna Sabalenka, cross-court forehand winner. That was the best point of this match so far. And we're back to juice, and that means break point, game point.
Oh dear. Ceci Bear, I'm afraid, yes, you have just missed the Alex game. It only lasted 45 minutes because they're shortened games, shortened matches, 4 games to each set and only 3 best of 3. I won't tell you what happened, but if you go back to the beginning of this video, which I don't think you can do until, yeah, you might be able to, I don't know. If you rewind to the beginning, you can watch it because it's on the same live stream. We've just rolled straight into the other round 1 match in the top half, bottom half, top half.
It's a double fault. And Sabalenka and Djokovic have got the first break.
Good
they
Lord.
lead 3-1. Well, these two certainly don't need the prize money.
I hope they'll give it to charity. They should give it to charity, shouldn't they? Emil Damien is saying, going back to Felix AA, I think he has not yet fully recovered from his recent back injury. Well, there is that. And then also Erica was saying that each time they move places, the ball feels very different in a different place. And so, of course, it could be that as well that meant he was having a hard time. Who among Chalkdusters Manila plays tennis? I will rewatch this as you. Yeah, who does play tennis? Because we could get a fun little tournament going amongst Chalkdusters when we are in Manila in January. That would be scream, wouldn't it? Dan could organise that for us if we found ourselves a nice tennis club. And I'm sure there are lots of lovely tennis clubs in Manila. I've given up waiting for the Manila dates to come out by Manila. I've guessed, and we have booked a few tickets for the Australian Open, so that we're going to go down there, and then we're going to do 2 weeks at the Australian Open, fun week, fan week, and week 1, and then we're going to nip across to Manila and see you guys. If you're not also in the Australian Open.
Great news.
What is it?
The first set score was 4-1. Sabalenka and Djokovic had just won it. I know that's the same score as the first match.
Ah, so I can get rid of that?
I think so. Oh, no, it's the other way. Oh, well. Still works.
Oh, that's funny, isn't it? So it's moved across. It does still work. Pickleball. Ernesto Joy Reyes plays pickleball. Yeah, we play pickleball. In fact, we go on holiday in October. We'll probably take you with us because there might be some tennis on. So you might be coming to Greece with us. We go for a week with our good friends who you've seen on this channel before, the running barista and his wife. And we go off and we go down to Greece and we play pickleball and we do windsurfing and sailing and swimming and aquafit and fun for a week in Greece in the sunshine. And we are praying for sunshine this year because first year had sunshine, second year had sunshine, third year had torrential rain for the entire week. We were cold and wet the entire time. And so this year we think we might deserve a bit of sunshine, especially after our week in Spain where you guys first met us, which was in February. We really set up the channel because we were on holiday in Spain in torrential rain, and Dan had just set up a podcast because I'd got him the stuff for Christmas, and he it was so wet and rainy that I sort of got bit bored and fiddled around on YouTube and said, oh, I tell you what, we'll set up a channel on YouTube. And then here we all are, 18,896 subscribers later. Just 4 more of you. If you want to be in the first 18,900 people, just click on now. And I promise you, we won't bite. We always say hello. Pop on, tell us where you're watching from. So imagine as it gets later and later in the day, you might be coming in from places other than the Philippines because, bless them, they are in Team Puyat.
Okay, well, another quick match. 15 minutes, just 15 minutes, and they're already up for the changeover. So that includes the sit down. So
if they carry on and win the next match, the round 2, which is also today,
they'll probably stay
will
on.
Be the Monfils
against the winner of this.
Yes, but wouldn't it be cool to do Monfils versus Sabalenka and Djokovic?
Yeah.
I would like to see the Monfils win that. What am I going to do? I'm going to nail my flags to the mast.
You have to get your best French and Ukrainian merged together. Patten serving, 15 love. and finds a big ace down the middle. So
Good old British boy.
needs to up his game because Sabalenka and Djokovic look like they want to win this.
I hope they're giving the money to a good cause. Looks like you're organising a tennis tournament or a pickleball tournament in Manila now, darling.
Yeah, I can do some fun things. When I was a kid, I remember some events where the whole different mixture of ages, children, adults, mixed abilities, and we had great fun. I remember as a 6-year-old, I could serve at the, so I'd move forward to the service line as if it was a baseline. So I would serve from halfway up the court. So there's lots of ways of changing it up so it's a much more level playing field.
Yeah, and then if someone's really good, Dan makes them play with their left hand.
Oh, great volley.
Oh!
And
Oh!
First game to Patten and Siniakova. You can also have a different scoring system. So if you've got a very strong player, they can start at love in the normal way. But the opponents can be given a 30 love start or a 40 love start.
My brother used to play with me and he'd start at -40.
Yeah.
That was quite cool.
Obviously, you need about 2 minutes to watch each player to determine how good they are. But yeah, it can be done. You can make it a level playing field, or as best you can.
Maybe we should set up a little group to see who wants to be in. We need to find a court first, or a few courts maybe, depending on how many Manilans there are here who actually want to play. And if you're really good, it make you tie your legs together. So that it's equal.
Djokovic now serving, second game of this second set. And he's found his passing shot there. Great forehand down the line.
Oh, excuse me. So how did you spend your wedding anniversary?
Eating boy bawang.
Watching tennis. On YouTube live.
15 love. Djokovic double faults.
That's not very like him, is it? Would you like a lucky star?
No, thank you.
Lovely
This
too.
possibly is Djokovic's last US Open. I think he's going to be a bit like a Duracell battery and go on and on and on and wait for his body to call time on his career. But that might be closer than he would want. So another year seems a long way away. So this could be his last US Open. Oh, good lob. Oh, good point. Siniakova now with a backhand down the middle. They've got great volley from Patten.
Good old Patten. Fellow Brit.
It was a very good volley to finish that point. Very soft hands, just redirected it into the tram lines. But that's looks like the British player who would have been nervous playing these two world number ones. Djokovic not so recently, but has been world number one for a long time. And Sabalenka, who currently is world number one. But as I said in the first match, it really helps if both of you are playing well at the same time, because that's when you're likely to get a run of games and some momentum. You can play really good isolated points, but it doesn't really help the scoreboard. You have to gel together for a run of games. Can they get back into this second set, or are we going to have a similar match to the first one? Djokovic serving, second serve, 30 all, and that's too close to Sabalenka, and she puts the volley away. Good return from Siniakova. Patten with a short forehand to have an attack. All both going to Sabalenka at the net. And now Patten with the lob, but he's mishit it, and that's 1 game all. As the cameraman follows the ball right up into the crowd.
The crowd seems a bit thinner since Alex came off. Although you'd think it would be, with those two on the court, you'd think it would be quite busy. She's taking a photo before she gives it back.
Are they going to throw it back?
I hope so. Oh, why are they both standing there?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
work.
Are they trying to whisper to each other what's going to happen? Siniakova needs to hold serve here.
So who are we all supporting, people? Are we on the Siniankov or the Sabalenkovic? Sabalenkovic.
Yeah, it's definitely heading their way at the moment.
Well, it is.
It's all a bit easy for Sabalenka and Djokovic, which is a bit of a surprise.
It's quite disappointing for the doubles game, actually, that the doubles specialists are not winning. You'd hope that the doubles specialist would be like, yeah, I know that you're the best in the singles world, but actually, could you just move over? This is my game.
Yeah.
But this is not what's happening.
Well, it's kind of reinforcing the point that the US Open changed it up by doing this format and trying to attract the singles players by moving the event to the week before the singles actually
giving them some time to practice
takes place. Yeah, so they could actually play, because they're there anyway. Most of the players at the top of the game are there preparing for the singles, and it's not a huge extra workload.
And they put the money up hugely. I don't know if any of you were here earlier on, but we were discussing it. They put the money up by 20% across the board for the whole lot of money that everybody wins has gone up by 20%. It's a huge increase. But they've put that more at the beginning. So basically you get more for losing in the first round than you used to, because you need to really help these youngsters come through when they've got such a big entourage to carry around the world for their matches. So that's where they've front loaded that money, but they've also put quite a lot into this, and they are winning $1 million for 4 matches. $1 million for the people who win this. And by the time, in like 3 hours time, they'll have done 2 of their matches. They're short matches.
No love lost in this match. Djokovic hitting his forehand straight at Patten's left shoulder, winning that last point, giving them 3 break points in effect at 15-40.
Gosh, Sabalenka almost looked bored. I haven't seen her except on Instagram for so long. I see her on Instagram a lot, prancing around in her bathroom and in her beaches and bikinis and boats and swimming and all sorts, but I never see her with a tennis racket in her hand. I'm not a big fan, as you can probably tell.
Siniakova's managed to get back to juice, so this is now a deciding point,
So this is, for anyone who hasn't been here for very long, this is a golden goal juice. That's what I call it. So there's no advantage. It's just a straight, the first person to get this next point wins the game.
This could be key.
Second serve. Come on, Siniakova.
Wins this point.
Although I think I want Djokovic to win anyway, but I don't know. Oh, that's them. That's it. 2-1.
With a break.
2-1. Settle in.
Yeah, not a great last point.
It's not super
Sabalenka
entertaining, is it?
whacked the ball and Patten, slow to react at the net, missed his forehand volley, didn't get the racket up in time. So, bang, down the line.
I mean, the duel is pretty impressive.
You can see from these two players, that shot hard at the player at the net isn't a bad play. And we've seen it a few times from their side of the net. And they're looking very strong. They're setting the break up. They look like they're going to go through to play Svitolina and Monfils.
Which will be fun because anywhere Monfils is a lot of fun. And Svitolina. And they're such a lovely couple. I think the way they are together is delightful. So I'm just going to create a thumbnail for that one. Are we doing that match, darling?
Sounds like it.
Well, I don't know. We may well be doing that match. We may well also.
Well, we're here anyway.
We are here, but it is our wedding anniversary, so we could do something else. Romantic. We could, like, you know, go for a walk hand in hand round by the river.
Okay.
And get back to the match.
Well, that first point, Siniakova's volley just caught the baseline.
Just 3 more subscribers before we make it to 18,900. Thank you so much for the support that you guys give us. We really appreciate it.
15 all, it didn't catch the baseline, but she's won the second point. Sabalenka's serving. Sabalenka just needs to hold serve and her partner back her up by holding his serve, and this match will be done. And so another match that's going to be over in straight sets unless Siniakova and Patten can find some form that they haven't shown to date.
I don't know who my ding-dongs are being lucky for now that Alex isn't here.
Big first serve, good return from Siniakova. Now Patten takes over. They both come to the net.
Oh, lovely shot, Siniakova.
This is their last chance. This is the last real chance. They've got back to 30 all. That was a good point. They both came to the net together. And then they got the chance to put the volley away. And we're back to 30 all. Patten hoping for a second serve here. Something to get an aggressive strike in. And he will get a second serve. First serve goes long. Backhand return is good. Now he'll get a short forehand. He goes down the line. Now he'll go deep to Sabalenka's forehand. Siniakova puts the volley away.
She's on fire. 2
good points in a row. A bit of a come on. Now this is their chance. They've got 2 opportunities, 30-40, and then if necessary, the deciding point to break back. First break point in the match for these two. Sabalenka goes to the backhand. Good return for Siniakova. Now, Sabalenka unleashes a backhand. Siniakova is there. Now she goes down the middle. Patten's got a chance with a forehand. He wins the game. And we finally have a match on our hands. 2 games all. They've broken back. And that's a bit of good news if you're a British fan, because this is your best doubles player on the circuit. You might not know Henry Patten, but if he could win this match and go on to win the title tomorrow night, then many more British fans would be aware of Henry Patten. Seems a bit harsh to say it, as he is the Wimbledon champion from just 7 weeks ago. He's now serving at 2 games all. Chance to take the lead for the first time in this second set. Siniakova crouches down. That's the I formation, where the volleyer, the net player, is much closer to the centre of the court, meaning the returner is guessing whether they go right or left. She goes right and she wins the point with a good volley. For the first time, both these players are playing well. At the same time, can they keep the momentum? 15-love. Good first serve, pulling Djokovic wide. But he's crafted a canny backhand lob over Siniakova's head from an excellent wide first serve. And that wins that point, as Patten was already committed to going forwards. Siniakova leaving it for her partner, who wasn't there. Katie does that occasionally.
Oh, I do. Absolutely.
Good response from Patten, though. Good first serve, 30-15. I'll be on another side of the court, and Katie will go, yours!
A bit like Felix when he was in the crowd. Bless him. Right.
30-15. Another good first serve, and Patten's finding his serving now. Looking good to go 3-2 ahead. Could this match yet go to a third set? It's not a third set, it's a third set in name, but it's actually going to be decided by a match tiebreak.
Oh, is it? Oh, goodness me. No, even quicker.
And Patten does hold serve, and they lead by 3-2. I'm going to go leave you in Katie's hands.
Oh, ask me anything, guys. He's going. Ask me whatever you need to know about tennis, and we'll have a giggle. Never know whether to say please and thank you to AI. I'm just asking it a question. Right, so they're sitting in the change of ends with the ball kids. I love it when the ball kids can't work out where to put the umbrella. They're holding it up, going, look, I'm doing my job. I'm holding up my umbrella. But poor old Siniakova is covered in sunshine. They're obviously trying to keep the sunshine away from her, but it isn't. It's not at all. It's just completely covering her in sunshine. But they haven't worked that out yet. I wonder what they tell the kids when they're asking them to hold the umbrella. Now someone's come along to help one of them, but oh no, they're just going now because they're going back onto court. Back onto court, and first of all, Djokovic and Sabalenka waltzing on, looking very confident, looking very calm, collected, confident, with all that blingy necklace on. And here comes Daniel. Coach Daniel.
Right, bit of pressure on Novak Djokovic. 24 times Grand Slam champion.
Yeah.
Serving 2-3, second serve. Patten goes back to Djokovic, but Djokovic has gone long. Even more pressure on his serve. Love 15. Could we have a change in fortunes here? Siniakova and Patten winning 8 of the last 10 points. That's why the match has swung back towards them at the moment. Patten goes down the middle. Siniakova goes down the middle. Both Djokovic and Sabalenka at their net. And that's a good forehand volley. Patten will get there. And that's a great shot from the British player. Little cute angled backhand cross-court winner. Love 30. Just pushing the ball not really a hit, just guiding the ball into that acute angle for a winner. Love 30, good first serve, but Sabalenka will get there. Patten gets there. Siniakova gets there. Come on, Siniakova. Oh, good point.
Sabalenka got it, but Siniakova's on fire. I think, am I right in saying she's better than Patten? Or is it just too difficult because there's man, woman, it's too difficult to tell?
They're both playing well, and they both got similar doubles CVs. Siniakova's been playing doubles longer than Patten, but in terms of professional tennis, but they both got similar CVs. Good first serve, 30 all. Serving his way out of trouble here. But remember, they only need one more point to get a set point chance. So still lots of pressure on Djokovic. $30 all, he serves. Patten puts up the lob. It's a good lob. And Siniakova's there to cut out the cross-court backhand from Djokovic. And they have a set point. In fact, they have two set points. 30-40 or the juice point. Either will do. And there's a little smile on Siniakova's face. The realization that this is potentially her moment to get this match level. Djokovic, good first serve. Siniakova makes him play the volley. Now she'll get a forehand. She goes up with the lob. Now Djokovic out of position. We have a match. We have a deciding set tie-break.
So a tie-break. Goodness me, this is going to be fun. It didn't look like this in the beginning, did it?
It didn't.
No, this is good for the game. Good for the game that it's more of a game. US Open will be happy that this is happening, won't they? What do you think, Emil Damien? Emil Damien knows a lot about the how it all works. Are you still there? Let's see. Oh, he's not in the room at the moment. Not in the room right now. I'm just having to try and set the new one up for the final. Not final, for round 2. I'm going to hit the sack on Maria. Sister Marie she has a class tomorrow. Look, night. Are you sure you're going to just miss the tie break? Put the tie break on the sound only whilst you're falling asleep, because it might be really exciting. Who do you want to win, Maria? I'm not sure who you want to win. I just want it to be a good match, honestly. But I'm quite keen on the Sabalenka, Djokovic, Monfils, Svitolina round 2. God bless and all the best with Mr. Patten. Thank you. Night. Sleep well, Sister Marie. And we will see you at the draw or at the next match.
Okay, they're taking a bit of time before they come out for this tiebreak, and it's a match tiebreak, which means it's first to 10 points. And the tiebreak format is exactly the same as if it's first to 7 points with doubles. The first pair, Siniakova and Patten, will start off the tiebreak with just serving for 1 point, and thereafter each player will have two service points in a row until one of the pairs gets to 10 points. If it happened to get to 9 points all, it then becomes 2 points clear. After that, you have to win by 2 cleared points, 11-9, 12-10, 13-11, and so on. But otherwise, it could be 10-8 or 10-7 or less, and you will have won the match. So Patten is going to start us off. Looking for a good start in this tiebreak. Good. Oh, it's a brilliant first serve. And they take the odd point advantage. I'm sure Djokovic will now serve. 2 points for his side. He does. He comes up with a good first serve. Now Siniakova goes cross-court with a forehand, and Sabalenka is there to cut out the volley, and she's going to put this smash away.
Oh!
Second attempt. No, Djokovic.
Third attempt.
Third attempt puts the smash away.
Hmm. 1-1.
Djokovic just missing his first serve. Oh, it's a double fault. Can you believe it? Is that live, that board?
Yes.
Because it's not showing the points. You need to
Okay.
make that scoreboard smaller.
Ah.
Oh, it's not showing up at all.
No.
Hmm.
Issue with the scoreboard, everybody.
Yeah, it's because of that.
What's it because of? No, it's not because of that colour.
Yeah, it can't do 4 columns. No.
Ah, yeah, got it. Let me
How's
see.
that? Make it smaller.
I can make it smaller, but I don't think.
Djokovic misses again. He slaps his thigh. It's 3-1 to Siniakova and Patten. Apologies, this tiebreak score's not coming up on your screen, but it's 3-1 to Siniakova and Patten. And they are ahead by the mini break.
No, it is here. I can get this.
Oh, you can see it now. There we go.
I just need to get rid of the first bit so that you don't get confused by the 4-1, the beginning.
Siniakova serves again, this time to Sabalenka. Oh, good shot from Siniakova. Patten across the net. Sabalenka's fuming, trying to hold her emotions together. But it was a good response from Siniakova, who covered Patten, went down the line, and Sabalenka couldn't control her half volley. 4-1 to Siniakova and Patten. They've turned this match round, and now they're in the box seat to go through. Sabalenka now serves for 2 points. Good first serve. Siniakova gets it back though. Sabalenka comes forward, and she does this time put that ball away. And they'll change ends every 6 points. So for the first time in this tiebreak, they're changing ends. Right, this will get quite tense and quite tasty. And the closer these teams get to 10 points. Sabalenka serving 2-4. First serve goes long. Important point, because Patten will serve the next 2 points as the man for their side. So this is a big point for Sabalenka. Second serve catches the top of the net. Because if it went 5-2 here, it's likely then to go 6-2, 7-2 with the man serving from this end. So let's see. Second serve, can she hold it together? No, she can't. She double faults under the pressure I was talking about. And
so if you're new in the room, it's 1st to 10 on the tie break.
Patten has a real golden chance here to really stretch away in this tie break. He's got 2 serves to come. They could be 7-2 up in a minute. Djokovic needs to find a good return because his partner is struggling from that double fault. Can he respond? He'll get a second serve to look at.
Come on, Patten. Come on. Come on, you Brits.
Second serve is good. Siniakova's at the net with a good backhand.
Oh! Okay.
It's looking very good. They just need 4 points. As they check in with each other what they're going to do. Siniakova goes down, crouches down low at the net. Patten goes long with his first serve. Hand signal behind Siniakova's back. She's telling the server which way she's going to move. Is she going to go right or left at the net? Second serve is good. She goes left, and that's an easy put away. And the doubles team have settled into this match the longer it's gone. And they're just too solid at the moment for Sabalenka and Djokovic, who look like they are going out. Djokovic serves now for 2 points, but he's missed his first serve. Second serve, a must win really, needs to win these 2 points. Good return, up goes the lob, Patten with a great backhand smash, and that wins that point. Sabalenka goes long, and this tiebreak has been very comfortable, surprisingly comfortable. And really, it was that break of serve, that break back in the middle of the second set. And since then, they've won something like 22 of the 27 points that have been played since. Amazing turnaround. Another second serve return is good, but Patten gets it back. Now they're exchanging forehands at the back of the court. Now it goes down the line.
Oh!
And that's how you play mixed doubles. You attack when you get the chance, even if it means attacking the female player at the net. And Patten attacked the line there. Sabalenka, yet again, couldn't respond. And they have 7 match points. 7 match points for a place in the quarterfinals against Svitolina Monfils. Taking her time. It's an ace! It's all over!
It's an ace! Goodness gracious me! Oh, Sabalenka trying to keep a smile on her face and be gracious, which is very sweet, but she must be disappointed.
And there, another win for the unheralded partnership.
Ooh.
Not the big names.
Patten doesn't look particularly happy, but then he is British, so I'm not normal for Britain.
Henry Patten into the quarterfinals, and that's a big win in his career. He will dine out on beating Djokovic for the rest of his life. Arguably the greatest of all time. I can hear Henry Patten with his own children in the future and his own grandchildren saying, I beat Novak Djokovic.
Yes!
And that's quite a story for him.
Absolutely, at the US Open.
Later in the conversation, he might admit it was in the mixed doubles.
Look, someone's done a painting and they want him to sign it.
Oh.
Do you think he will? I hope he does. Oh. Earlier I made a comment, who's the best mixed doubles pairing? Mine is Hingis and Pace. What do you think Erica's saying? What do you think? You're a mixed doubles
Leander Pace, yeah, an excellent doubles player. A man who went on for a long time. His career ran, didn't it? Well over 40 when he stopped playing. But he won lots of doubles titles, both in men's doubles and mixed doubles. And Martina Hingis, after her career break, she came back and had a few good years winning doubles titles. She played even with Jamie Murray at Wimbledon as recently as about 2017, I think.
People say I look like her, don't they?
And they did well together. But yes, I wouldn't argue with that pick. I don't watch enough mixed doubles to really have a long list of greats. Navratilova was obviously a great female doubles player who played a lot of mixed. Billie Jean King before that. But I think in the modern era, you would be possibly hard to find a better mixed pair. So let's see how long they want for their rest.
Yeah, it's difficult to hear. Well, I don't know really. It wasn't looking very good for a while. But really in this format we played one bad game, and all of a sudden the first set's gone. So we knew the same was possible in the second set, and we played an amazing tiebreak. I mean, Kat acing Novak on match point was pretty fun.
Kat, you just got better and better as the match went on. It seemed like, as Henry said in the tiebreak, you didn't miss a ball. But how tough is it when you're playing two players that serve and return so well? And is it tougher for you to then pick your spots?
Definitely very tough. You know, you could see for a set that it was just big serve and big first shot, but I think we wanted to play more doubles, more volleys, and it was great turnaround. I mean, I enjoy it.
And you're coming out very soon again to play two more great singles players, Svitolina and Eala Monfils, the married pair of the tournament. What are the vibes? Keep the energy going. Is that really the mindset?
Yeah, I mean, we only get 5 minutes, so I think we'd do well if we didn't kind of keep the vibes going. But yeah, I think we'll go and see the physio, maybe change shirt, and then we'll be ready to go.
The crowd are going to be ready for you. Well done, and good luck in the next match.
So really 5 minutes? Oh, it won't be 5 minutes. You can't change your shirt and have a...
Maybe 10 minutes. But that's exciting. And well done, Adam. Your pair is through to the quarterfinals. It won't surprise you that Katie's pair have been eliminated because Katie went for Alex in our little fantasy league.
I did. Well, I've got to support Alex, aren't I?
But yes, a little shout out to my youngest, Adam, who's 23 years of age.
And was our 8th YouTube subscriber. And here we are at 18,898, and he was our number 8.
Oh, amazing.
Yes, back in the day. We'd love another 2 more just because it would be such a round number. But anyway, that's not for you guys to worry about. That's for us to think about. And just really need to... we need to decide whether we're going to stay on and give you the final. It depends how long they actually are going to.
Finals tomorrow night. Quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, sorry, yes. Let's have a look. Are you guys staying for the quarterfinal if we do it? Let's just have a... Can I have a show of hands? Show of hands, are you staying? If you stay, will I stay or will I go now? But I know it's the middle of the night for you guys because here it says it's 12 minutes past midnight. So it's not so easy for you. I can actually get rid of the scoreboard now because that has finished. And the piece of...
Oh, we need to change that, yeah. I'm going to clear it.
So that it might clear the whole thing. Ah, Sissy Bear is staying. Is it the 3 of us? Dan, me, and Sissy Bear. Where are you, Sissy Bear? Are you in the Philippines with a sleeping problem? Or are you somewhere else?
We'll do one more match because if they come out in 5 minutes, then we'll still have time for that romantic walk.
Yes, we will. And I'm just trying to get a thumbnail for it so that we can... So there you go. I've got a thumbnail. I'm going to change.
I'm going to exit it and then come back in when you've sorted it.
Exit what, darling?
The scoreboard, so it refreshes.
Oh yeah, okay. When I've sorted it, when I've cleared it. Okay, well, I've cleared it. Who's it? Oh, you want me to change the players' names?
Yeah, keep Siniakova and Patten and put
Yeah.
Svitolina Monfils back up.
Okay, Elena. You guys are here for the nuts and bolts here. Elena, Svitolina, and there you go. So, Svitolina Monfils, that is the reset scoreboard for the next match, should you wish to see it. Let's see what happens there. We've got this funny little glitch. Team Payat, stay awake. Send sunshine. Oh, thank you, True You. True You, Eastbourne, you're in England, so we know that you've got a nice 5:15. That's why we're quite chilled about staying up, because we're not staying up really. It's just a nice bit of watching tennis for us. And there's the scoreboard, and it's nicely reset.
Well done.
Thank you. It's not me, honestly. It's to do with Connor. Wow, Sabanoli also beaten. Absolutely, Dino. Amazing, huh? It's very late for you. What's going on up here? What is that? Ah, that went a bit funny, didn't it? There you go.
Well, let's show you some stats while we're waiting.
Okay, what do you want? Which stats would you like them to see? You see the fun fact?
No.
No?
So we're looking ahead to we'll look ahead to next week. So
this one.
Although it's a bit of fun, the mixed doubles. So serious action starts on Sunday. First 3 days. First round takes place over Sunday, Monday, and I'll just move into the picture. Takes place over Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Alex will find out who she's going to play on Thursday this week. So she'll have Friday and Saturday with her team just to do the last bit of preparation, knowing who her opponent is. She could get anyone ranked outside the top 32 seeds. So anyone ranked sort of 33 and below in the world. And then there will be qualifiers, 16 qualifiers, and something like 8 wildcard players as well in the draw. So you never know, really. A qualifier potentially would be a good draw for Alex, as would some of the players like Zarazua. She played at Wimbledon. Maria, I've mentioned, Tatiana Maria, players who haven't been playing very much or are possibly not in good form or don't like fast hard courts. So they would be a good players to have in the draw. Players you wouldn't want to play are obviously informed players, like Samsonova would be a big player to avoid, and some of the Americans, Taylor Townsend, Balantova from the Czech Republic, I think would be a player to avoid. But Alex will find out who she's playing on Thursday. But in terms of inform coming into this US Open, who are the informed players? Well, I've done a chart which you can see on the screen, which has the players I consider to be the most informed. And I'm going to get it up myself because I can't.
I can't see it because I'm messing about.
So you can see Pegula, Goff, and Iga Swiatek at the top. And there's a reason they're at the top, is because they are playing a very good level on hard court at the moment.
I'll send it back to you.
And you can see the key stats from left to right after the player's name is their hold percentage. Their win percentage on hard court over the last year. Their hold percentage, that's really important, how often they're holding serve. Their break percentage, which is as important in a lot of matches, probably just edged out by the service hold percentage. Break percentage is sort of slightly less important, but it's a hair width. And then you've got percentage of first serves landed, which is a key stat, and then the number of return points won. And you can see Pegula, Goff and Iga Swiatek very consistent across the board with very good stats. And of those three players, the biggest change in form for me is Coco Gauff, and that was borne out with her win in Cincinnati. She looked very, very good against Pegula, especially in the first set. Sorry?
If you could find that, it'd be really helpful because I need to do other things on my screen. Sorry.
Okay.
We're just needing to have two screens doing the same thing here at the moment. Dan's just trying to find it on his phone so that he can be independent. No?
Not yet. It's okay.
I'll send it back
I don't
to you.
need it. I was looking for what you just sent me, but you haven't obviously sent it.
I haven't found it.
Oh.
It's ages old.
That's it.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
So yes, Coco Gauff for me is a player to really watch out for. I think she's actually the favourite for the US Open this year coming into the event. Iga Swiatek is also a player who's turned her form round very much in the last two events. And then outside those names, those top three names, the reason Alex is on that list is because her form on hard courts is really putting her in the discussions, maybe not for getting to the semi-finals or final, but certainly going further than she's ever done before to Grand Slam. And that's obviously because she's won Washington, but she's beaten a lot of these players listed on this page. Beaten Pegula, beaten Iga Swiatek, beaten Naomi Osaka, beaten Elina Svitolina. And the reason Sabalenka and Rybakina are sort of listed sort of below those top three names is because their form coming into the US Open is more erratic and is not as secure as those three names above them. Rybakina is a big question mark, so we have to kind of put her in a separate category. I can't believe she's going to be 100% match fit, and so that really makes life very difficult for her. Sabalenka, the reason she's not been so dominant is because she's lost the winning habit. Her serve, in terms of her strength of her game, her serve is not as dominant as it has been. She's been broken numerous times, which is so unlike a lot of her matches in 2025 and early the first 3 months of 2026. Alexandrova broke her 6 times in her defeat in Toronto, and Balic broke her 5 times in Cincinnati. It's just unheard of. Sabalenka is not dominating on serve. Remember, these percentages are based on the last year. But as you can see, if Sabalenka's not holding her serve as much, then she doesn't break her opponents as much as Alex and certainly the three names above her. And that's why, very simply, if you can stop the big servers winning on serve, they start to struggle. You can see it again with Osaka, who's not obviously in the same winning habits as those names above her. But even Osaka, her break percentage down at 33.7%, and it was why Alex was able to dominate against Osaka in Washington, because she got hold of her serve. She was able to return her serve and put pressure on her. And once you break a big server's serve multiple times, it's kind of, you've kind of not just winning those games, you're also putting a big dent into their psychology, and their psychology is thrown and they really struggle. Other names there, why they're on there. Kostrik's had a very strong year, very good runs at Wimbledon and the French Open. The only thing about her game, I would say, is her best results have been on clay this year. and so she's not necessarily going to win 2 or 3 big matches in a row on this surface. Svitolina, always difficult to beat, always peaks for Grand Slams. She plays a better level often at the Grand Slams than she does in other events. Certainly hard courts. She's always difficult to beat. I don't believe she'll win the US Open, but I don't think you'd want to play her in an earlier round. She might not last 7 matches. That would be the challenge for her, even if she had a good draw. I don't see her winning 7 matches. Alex is down there. Just from a comparative point of view, you can see that her break percentage is close to 40%. Her first serve percentage is excellent, 64.6. It's the highest there. She gets her first serve in a lot more this year than she has in the past. She just needs to make that first serve tell a bit more. Some of her best first serves need to land a bit more. Sometimes she varies her pace on her first serve, and that's fine against lower ranked players, but I think against some of these big names, as she found out with Anisimova, Noskova, Jovic this year, in some of her defeats, Makova being another match where she was well beaten earlier this year on hard courts in Miami. Alex sometimes needs to find her best serves, not just get her first serve in, and she did that against Rybakina in Berlin. But that is going to be, that's a question of stamina. Is she able to sustain her best level for long enough against the better players in rounds 4, quarter-final stage? And that's the sort of target Alex will have at the Grand Slams now, is to improve on her 4th round at Wimbledon. But she's getting closer. And with a good draw, I expect her to win her first 2 matches, get to the 3rd round, and then she will play another seed. And it's likely to be a name we know, because it will be a player seeded between 9 and 16th. If they manage to win their first 2 matches, which means it's likely to be a rematch with someone like Anisimova, like Eala Jovic. These are the types of names that are going to be put in her section. Anyone ranked between 9 and 16. Marta Kostyuk's in that section, in that group of potential opponents. Diane Snyder, Sorana Castella. Anyone ranked between 9 and 16. So that will all be revealed on Thursday.
I'm excited for Thursday.
My optimistic view is Alex could potentially get to the 2nd week in the US Open, which would be a great achievement. And anything after that, she will be doing amazingly well. And we can all dream that she can keep winning and winning, and she's done it before, so why not? But it will be a good experience, whatever. And 2 or 3 match wins, and then we can... then it's anything else is a bonus this year for Alex.
There you go.
Okay, so we should be about, I think we're probably in the knock-up of this match. I've lost my picture. Head of tech.
You want me to
Over to you.
find? Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There you go. Doing all the tech here in front of your very eyes.
I've had longer than 5 minutes.
I think he was maybe being a little bit facetious or joking. Not sure.
Well, we haven't missed anything. They haven't come out yet.
That's good. So this is going to be Siniakova and Patten versus Svitolina and Monfils. Mixed doubles, US Open. There you go. Give it a thumbnail. And there you go.
Well,
Are they coming on yet?
not long.
Not long. Hmm.
Seven o'clock in an hour and a half. Lagan has a go at qualifying, who's American Filipino, isn't he? He's in the men's qualifying.
Oh, yes, he is. That'll be interesting.
5:30. So it's expected literally in the next minute.
What, the young lad comes on?
No, this next mixed doubles.
Okay. Wow.
It says someone else is streaming.
Someone else is streaming?
Are you sure?
Well,
is it over there?
I put
it's over there. We already got it.
Yes. Can you shut that one down? Thank you. Lovely. And that one if you want to, just to help the speeds.
Okay, get rid of that.
There you go. Okay. So everybody, for those of you who've joined us especially for the latest match, I'm going to get rid of those key stats for you. Welcome. So we've now got 2 live streams going on at the same time because YouTube has just told me that I really need to start a new one, otherwise the click-through rate is terrible. So great to have you with us, and we're going to be doing a live watch along with the scoreboard and Coach Dan's fantastic commentary on the Svitolina Monfils game versus Siniakova and Patten. We've actually, if you wanted to check up the previous 2 matches, we did the first round. This is just rolling in because we've done the first round, both where Siniakova and Patten beat Djokovic and Sabalenka, and where our girl Alex and Felix, Eala and Felix Agu Asiem, were beaten by Svitolina and Monfils, the lovely married couple. So we've sat here all afternoon. We thought, well, we may as well do the quarterfinals too, to be honest. So here we are, and it's lovely to have you join us. And we have 2 different sets of people in the room, really. Please subscribe if you're new here. We have a lovely tight-knit community of people who are all, well, largely Alex Eala fans and tennis fans. And so that's what we're doing here. And we welcome you to the screen. And here they are, they've come out. So that is good to know. Let's see, which one's the first one? This one is the other one. Okay, good. So thank you for coming. And oh, it set's wobbling. Do put anything you like in the chat. And bless you. Coach Dan will answer your questions, or I will answer your questions if they're very simple. And we will, that's the second one, not the first one. So that's an extra.
Okay, the first point underway. Patten serving. and they have chosen to serve, and this is the first quarter-final between the victors against Alex and Felix in the first match. Svitolina Monfils came through that match comfortably, mainly due to Felix being a little bit off form. And Patten and Siniakova, as we've just seen, beating Novak Djokovic and Aryna Sabalenka. So they're now in this quarter-final. But it's a quick format. First of 4 games each set. It's a shortened set. And they're going to race through this match as Monfils smashes away the second point. And it's 15 all. But very simply, the man has to be the dominant player in mixed doubles. He has to impose his power game. That means he has to win his serve, and he has to influence the other games. And if it's all about the winning, they will not care 2 hoots about hitting the ball hard towards the women, which is very different to the etiquette if you're playing mixed doubles in the club, where that would be frowned upon and seen as being far too aggressive. In professional mixed doubles, everyone is treated the same, and so these matches will tend to be won or lost about how well the man plays in comparison with the other man. It's absolutely important that the woman plays well, because they're likely to get more of the ball. They're going to be targeted in some of these points, but if they can combine well as a pair, then really the man is going to often make the killer blow. But as we see in that point, Patten makes an error on his volley, so he's under pressure on his serve. But so far in the matches we've seen, the breaks have come against the woman serving. Siniakova, though, did play really well at the end of that previous match, and that made a big difference in turning that match round in their favour. 30 all, Patten serving. First serve into the net.
I really like them all. I really like Monfils and Svitolina as a couple. I think they're absolutely adorable. But I don't really think we can cheer against Patten. And we are not, as a channel, we are not known for being unbiased, are we? Because we're usually very biased. We always support Alex. So it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one to know what to do. But I think I'm going to support Patten. What do you think?
I do, yeah, we should be supporting Patten. I'm just interested in what you're doing, but you'll tell me after this point. Siniakova at the net. Monfils playing on Siniakova, but she does really well to get every volley back until Svitolina passes her, catching her racket, and it's gone out. So we have a deciding point to start this first game.
So a different type of juice where it's just a one deciding point juice. No, not juice at all, really. Like a golden goal in football.
So the man has to serve to the man, and the same applies if it's the woman serving a deciding point. She has to serve to the woman at the other side of the net. So it's Patten against Monfils. He serves, big first serve, and that's a good volley from Siniakova, and they do hold their first service game, and they take the first game 1-0.
1-0.
So
There
you've
you
got
are.
multiple things happening.
So we've got 2 streams going on. We've got one. YouTube told me, I asked it,
right,
and YouTube said your click-through rate won't be very good because you keep on changing the, just adding new matches. Because we've been here since 3 o'clock. We did the first match, then the second and third. It said it's absolutely fine to change them, no problem at all. But click-through rate won't be very good. So I set up a second one, and you're both doing the same thing. And I'll chat to both of you, all of you. So there you are, and we're having ding-dongs, even though it's only the first set. Goodness me.
Monfils turn to serve. First serve just going wide. And the second serve goes long. Double fault. Love 15. Good first serve. Siniakova's getting everything back there. That's a good return. Now Patten goes at Svitolina at the net. Now he comes forward. They're both at the net. Good volley from Patten, and it's love 30. Carrying on the confidence from their end of their first round match where they dominated the tiebreak to beat Sabalenka and Djokovic. 10 points to 2 in that match deciding tiebreak. Monfils under pressure, love 30. Court now mainly in sunshine, and he's struggling with the ball toss because the sun's in his eyes. He's just checking in with his wife and doubles partner today, Eala Svitolina. Good return down the line from Patten. Now he goes back down the line to Monfils. He'll go cross court at Siniakova, who's waiting for the volley, and then she misses. And that's the first point for Svitolina Monfils in this game. 15-30.
Do you not want that? Can I have it then, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Another big first serve gets this game back to 30-all. As Siniakova's forehand doesn't clear the net, doesn't really make the carry to the net. If you're interested in the service speeds, you'll see the speed gun sort of to the side and below the ball girl at the back of the court. 106 miles an hour. 106 miles an hour. Did she hit the ball? I don't think she did. No. Svitolina flashed her racket at the ball, but it was going out, and she was grateful her racket didn't contact the ball. And it's game point now to Monfils from love 30. 40-30 up now.
Oh.
First serve just going long.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
They don't often hit it after it's been long, do they? It's a waste of energy.
Second serve is a double fault.
Wow. So 1 point juice again.
Key point then. Key moment in the first set. Can Patten manage to get this return back into court? He goes down the line. Monfils. Good volley from Siniakova. Up goes the lob. Patten drive volley. Comes forward. Now he puts the volley. Oh, he's just missed that. That was a chance, and Patten is disgusted with himself.
Oh, bless.
And that was a chance with that
Bless
volley.
him.
But it's just gone long. And it's 1 game all.
Well, that's very fair.
More than half a chance. They were ahead in that point. They had control, both at their net, and Patten had worked the opportunity well. But that last volley just flew 2 or 3 inches long. Never mind, 1 game all.
1 game all. And 1 subscriber off 18,900 subscribers. So do be that special one, won't you? And I will welcome you into the fold.
Siniakova, second serve is good. Patten will put the volley away. And that's how to volley in doubles. Get that volley angled away into the tram lines, and you're going to win the point every time.
Don't you think? I do.
You've lost me. Oh, another great volley. You have to admire this volleying from Patten. Haven't seen a great deal of his tennis. He just plays doubles, but he's clearly an exceptional volleyer.
Do we know where he's from in the country? Try to look this chap up. I'm looking him up.
Siniakova going cross court to Svitolina now. That's into the third point. What a shot! We're talking about his volleys, and here goes Monfils.
Monfils. He goes for his hand to shake his hand because that was such a great shot.
Good reactions, good sportsmanship.
What a good sport he is.
I was complimenting Patten on his volleys, and Monfils has joined in.
Oh. He has a career high doubles ranking of number 1. Well, that's not bad, is it? Achieved on June the 8th, 2026. That's the same date as Felix became number 4.
Well, Patten has just won that service game of Siniakova's single-handedly at the net with 4 volleys that basically is the textbook on how to play mixed doubles as the man when your partner is serving. So, for reference, Felix, if you're watching, please see that game.
Oh, don't be mean to our Felix.
See that game, because that's how to play mixed doubles. And that was brilliant volleying from the British player. And they lead 2-1.
Well, and they deserve it, don't they? Really. I think they're both very, very good.
Yeah, they're definitely on top. Svitolina now will have to hold serve, otherwise this first set will be going the way of Patten and Siniakova. 1 break of serve tends to be all you need. We haven't had any of these short sets go to a tie break. They've all been decided by 1 break of serve.
Starting a little poll over here on this one. See if we can garner a little bit of a community going on here on this. Oh, we have 900. How wonderful. And we have somebody with an opinion on this on the poll. I'm going to put a poll on this one as well.
First point, it's a good point, and Patten goes into the net and is out rallied diagonal from the right hand side of the court. Both Patten and Svitolina going cross court, and eventually Patten was the first to break down. In the game, Svitolina is desperately going to try and hold her serve to match Siniakova's hold of serve. 15-love, first serve goes long. Second serve is good. Good return from Siniakova. And that's what you get from doubles players. Siniakova, the best doubles pair with Taylor Townsend of America in the women's game. They have won big titles for at least a year and a half. And that's not a return to be proud of, though, from Patten. And doubles players will be exceptional at the returns and the net game because they do it all the time.
But then Svitolina and Monfils will be exceptional at their relationship, at their communication, because they are married.
Just like us?
Yes, just like us, baby.
Telepathic?
Maybe sometimes.
It's very hard to know what Katie's thinking.
It's very hard to know what anyone's thinking, really, isn't it?
Not got a clue what she's going to do next.
You wouldn't want to know.
40-15.
Oh! Monfils ran across the court to the right, and the ball went down to the left.
He tried
he got out of the way of it.
Tried to intercept Patten's cross-court shot, but the cross-court shot didn't come, and instead the open space was exploited, and Patten put his forehand down the line for a winner. 40-30. Still a chance, though, for Svitolina to hold serve, and she does. And we've all held serve once. Everyone's served once, and we'll do it all again as the score goes to 2 games all. and very little in it so far. Patten having that really good third game, but generally this is quite an even match, which tells me we might be headed for a tie break. Good first serve to start Patten's second service game as the reply goes into the net. Interesting features of these two pairs is that Svitolina is taking the deuce court for return and Monfils is taking the ad court, whereas Siniakova and Patten is the other way. And that's a reflection that Siniakova's backhand return in the doubles game is one of, if not the best return. She's got a very good backhand, and that's why she's taking the ad court. Second point underway, and Monfils finds a gap between the two players at the net, and we're at 15 all. So we can demonstrate why going down the middle of the court between the two players is a good play in doubles, because what happens is, as the ball coming towards you, I say yours, and you say
yours,
and neither of us go for the ball.
It goes down the middle. We both scream yours, but you're meant to scream switch, aren't you?
Where one of you is meant to go mine and take it positively. 15 all. Good first serve wins that third point on Patten's service game. Yeah, one of you should be more positive and say mine.
Yeah, yours is a bit of a cry for help in doubles, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got my ding dongs.
So that's the original one, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's the other one. All good.
30-15, second serve as his first serve goes long, trying to be sort of pinpoint accurate to Monfils, who he knows is going to make a telling return.
Woo! Siniakova, you're on fire.
Siniakova taking the return out of the air with a volley and then backs it up with an even better volley to win that fourth point, 40-15. Patten looking very secure. These two building a relationship more and more, understanding each other as they're now into their second match. And further evidence of feeling totally settled on court. He finishes that game off with an ace.
Patten was the... he has 3 Grand Slams in doubles. He won 2024, 2026 at Wimbledon, both of them.
Yep.
And he won the Australian Open in 2025 with Harry Heliavara.
Yeah, that's his regular male men's doubles partner.
Ah. I'm just trying to see where... Oh, he's from Colchester. He's 30 years old.
Oh.
Well, he's made $3.5 million in career earnings on prize money. That's not bad. For a doubles player that you've never heard of.
Well, you have heard of him, but
well, I haven't.
I've seen him win Wimbledon this summer, as you've just said, but you're just not aware of the doubles players week in, week out. So, whereas we've watched Alex all over the world, you just wouldn't know how these doubles teams, where they've played, and do they go to the same events.
He worked as a statistician for IBM, courtside statistician at Wimbledon when he was younger. There you go, there's a fun job. And he's a member at Roehampton and a chess enthusiast.
Right, Monfils serving 2-3. Needs to win this game, otherwise the first set has gone. First serve just misses. Second serve is good. Patten with a forehand reply. Monfils will come into the net. Good reply from Patten. And he finds a good forehand winner off a defensive volley from Svitolina. Love 15. Second point underway. Siniakova does well to get that back. Monfils staying deep. Now Patten takes over, but he misses that forehand down the middle, and that was another chance, but he overhit it, a bit like the volley when they had a deciding point on Monfils' first service game. Anyway, 15 all. Monfils launches himself into his serve. 15 all, but Patten gets it back over the head of Svitolina. Now the point is underway. Siniakova tries to intercept. She's there again with a backhand volley. Now she gets another volley, and she's made 3 volleys in a row. 3 times she defended her position really well, and Svitolina's whacked the last ball out of court. And that's a disappointing end to the point from her point of view. 15-30. It's a big serve, but he really throws absolutely everything into his serve, and it's a very physical service action. So it requires a lot of effort each time he serves. That's another good return from Siniakova. She's not missed a backhand for a while. There's another good backhand. There's another good backhand, and we have 2 set points to the double specialist. I'm calling them the double specialist, and as with last year, where there was only one partnership, there were an established doubles pairing. These two aren't an established doubles pairing, but they may well become a doubles pairing in the future mixed doubles events at Grand Slams, because they're doing ever so well. They're looking strong again this year to go on and win the title. Second serve. Oh, it's a fantastic second serve. What a second serve. Monfils going for it and saves the first set point. He follows up with another good serve. So we're back to juice, but it's still a set point, still a chance. This is now game point to the server, break point to the returner. And Monfils serves his team out of trouble. 3 games all. Well played, Monfils, and he wants some crowd help, a bit of that from Monfils, and he's getting a few extra hands clapping. By no means a full crowd in today. There will be tomorrow night for the final.
Yeah, because I mean, $1 million to win between them is a lot of money, especially for mixed doubles, isn't it?
It is.
In a way, you hope it goes to, I want it to go to a pair who play mixed doubles, because the players who play singles win that type of money anyway.
Okay, so now Siniakova serving at 3 games all. They can't win the set this game, so it's exactly the same as if it was 5 games all. If they both hold their next service game, we'll have a tiebreak, and if either team wins 2 games in a trot and gets 5-3, they win the set. At the moment, I would say Siniakova and Patten are playing the better tennis, and Monfils and Svitolina are trying to hang on. Second serve is good. Patten at the net. Good lob. Siniakova going down the middle. Oh, he's there.
Another of those wonderful volleys from Patten.
He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. At the net, Henry Patten. Trying to change it up a bit. He's here, he's there, He's everywhere.
He's really everywhere. Henry Patten. Henry Patten.
Very easy game, isn't it, when you see him volley? 40 love. First serve, good serve, but it must have caught the net. We'll do it all again. Second serve, 40 love up. This will put the pressure all on Svitolina if she can hold her serve here. Good serve, and she does hold her serve. Patten and Siniakova lead once again by the odd game, 4-3. So we will have a tiebreak if Svitolina holds serve.
Do you think she will?
I think it's going to go to Patten and Siniakova.
Do you? Put your neck on the line there. I kind of hope so.
Pushed me to a...
I have.
Me,
I pushed you to an opinion.
Fell off the wall.
I fell off the fence.
Or the fence.
Yes.
I didn't fancy sitting on the fence because it's quite a sharp
it's a bit
edge.
spiky, isn't it?
Whereas the wall felt a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I just asked them if they need us to sing them a lullaby because I think, bless them, I think Team Puyat are asleep. Everyone's gone very quiet. And I don't blame them because look at them, it's 1 o'clock in the morning and this is not even an Alex match. So I'm not blaming you, I'm not judging you, but you know, if you want us to sing, you just give us a wink and we will. And this is only 27 minutes into the game. But if you think about the Alex one, it only went to 45 minutes, which is why they can ask them to play 2 back-to-back games. Look at that ball boy. He looks like he's about 35. We're so used at Wimbledon to have ball kids. I find it certainly very funny when I see adults.
First point then, Svitolina, again they have to win. Patten going cross court, Svitolina going cross court. Patten now comes to the net. Svitolina goes into the net.
Could Dan's prediction come to fruition? I think maybe it will.
Good first serve though from Svitolina. Look, 15. She comes forward. Patten makes a play a backhand volley though, and that's gone wide. And the break is on. For those just joining us today for the first time, we have a break chant when Alex is breaking serve. Break, and that's what Henry's thinking here on his return here. Love 30. And he... Oh, it's gone long. Second serve. Second serve is good. Patten goes straight at Monfils, who was waiting for it. Siniakova.
Oh, wow.
Gets that back. Good angle.
Come on. Did he catch the line?
No, he's missed it.
Oh, that was a great rally. Sorry to wake anyone up with this shouting.
Great flexibility from Monfils, who seemed to turn
he did.
back to front
to
play that one. Wow. And then Patten went for the big forehand cross court for the winner.
Oh, and he just out.
15-30. More work to do. Svitolina, she went like that serve. Second serve. Excuse me. Barbecue flavour going down the wrong way. Second serve is good. Siniakova cross court backhand. Back comes Svitolina, and that's a poor backhand. A poor backhand from Siniakova. 30 all.
30 all. Can you believe it? 30 all. I love Monfils. I just think he's an absolute. I would love. I think he'd be at my fantasy dinner table. 8 people in the world. He would be there. He'd be very lovely and entertaining and charming. Oh, Guile!
No, he didn't get it over the net. So the forehand return didn't go over the net. Monfils didn't have to play the volley, and it's game point. This point for a tiebreak.
Right, get ready, everybody. Wakey, wakey. Get ready. Oh, we've got a few more people in the room here. Jam Lorenza's here. Team Paya is fast asleep. Yes, they are.
Svitolina serves. Siniakova goes down the line. Patten. Both
Oh,
come to the net.
Oh, was that out?
It was. We have a tie break.
Tie break, ladies and gentlemen. Goodness gracious me.
Oh,
Well,
I need to see the scoreboard. It's really discombobulated.
That's okay. There you go.
I got it.
Scoreboard.
Okay.
All good.
Yes, thank you.
So very exciting. Tie break. First to
7.
First to 7.
Patten's first point. They'll get 1 point on serve, and then it'll switch for 2 points thereafter for each side.
And that was the first serve, so we're second serve, right?
Second serve is good. Siniakova with a good volley, and then
Siniakova's learning from Patten's crazy little cute volleys at the net. We're happy with that. Need a bit of scoreboard pressure at this point, don't they? Yes?
Well, it's just about doing everything well now. Just nothing flash, just good, solid returns, good volleying, good first serves. Everything solid.
Oh!
And usually that's good enough. Siniakova doing really well to take on Monfils here. Now with a forehand, Siniakova goes to Monfils' backhand. Patten's trying to cross at the net. And he won't need to worry.
Long. Oh, Siniakova was a stalwart there. Unbelievable. She was playing up, there's no, whether you're as feminist as possible, and I am, but it's hard for her to play against him. And that's what just happened. And she just beat him. And so, good for him. Her. Fabulous.
Third point goes to Svitolina as she puts the backhand volley cross court for a winner. But the mini break has first blood, as they say, gone to Patten and Siniakova.
Do they say that? Ooh.
She will now serve 2-1 ahead. If they can hold these 2 service points, 4-1 will be a big lead in the context of a tiebreak. Especially with Svitolina to follow.
And Siniakova's got her confidence because she's playing so well. Ah! What?
It was a let.
Wow. Somebody was asking in the chat the other day, this morning actually, the age-old question, why don't they play 5 sets? And I think the more pertinent question is, why do we carry on with this net business? Oh!
Monfils is trying to get that. He gets it.
What
a shot. Gail Monfils.
Oh, did he find the line? Now that was good.
What a shot.
I've never seen that before.
He's loving it. Oh, he's bowing to all sides of the court.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, everyone had given that point up except one player. And Monfils gets an extraordinary smash from Patten back, extends the point, and then flashes a forehand winner down the line to bring the house down. Look at this retrieval. Wow.
Amazing.
And he plays it blind, i.e. he's not looking at the court, and he's right in the far corner. Brilliant, brilliant shot.
Huh.
Now Patten will get a chance to smash again. He goes to Svitolina. He's avoiding Monfils, but they've turned it around. And I think this first set has been turned on its head in those 2 points. Just unbelievable how Monfils has turned that match, turned that first set on its head here in this tiebreak with that amazing recovery from a smash that was all ends a winner.
Incredible. Well,
Svitolina now serving with, they've got the break, the mini break ahead. But Siniakova's coming
come on,
straight back.
Siniakova.
Svitolina going cross court.
You're a
Siniakova
Katabunera.
both taking each other on. It's 3 points all, and we're back on serve.
Siniakova's got some gumption, hasn't she?
Much busier. Look at the crowd now.
Oh,
The
yes.
top section of the stadium court here, the Arthur Ashe court, is full.
It is a very full court. Well, you would come to see this, wouldn't you? If I was there, I would definitely be here. Well, I am here. Look, I'm sitting in the pod room.
You are.
Instead of being out on a romantic anniversary walk with my husband, which we will do later.
Will we?
Yeah.
In year 7.
Yeah.
3-all. Svitolina serving. Patten going toe to toe with Svitolina. Both going cross court. And Patten breaks down again.
Unforced error.
First to break down.
It's when he's not at the net. When he's at the net, he does brilliant shots. And then when he's not at the net, he's not so... He does a few unforced errors.
No, because it's not his game. If he was good from the back of the court, he might be a singles player. That might sound a bit harsh. Maybe it is, but lots of other factors feed into why you're a top singles player. Patten yet again finds himself at the back of the court. He's going down the middle. Siniakova's the one at the net, and she does great work to cut that ball out. Good point from Siniakova again at the net.
Music Ramblings played doubles.
She really wants it. Will Patten serve and volley here? Siniakova goes down low, crouches low. He doesn't need to serve and volley because he's found an ace.
Come on! Hey, we're into double figures in the other room.
Monfils now with the serve. 2 serves to follow. He needs to win both of them. Right at the end of this tie break now. 5 points all. He does win the first one. Now, every point. There's no coming back now, really. Every point is going to be vital for winning this first set. Good first serve. Patten gets it back though. He goes down the line. Hard at Siniakova.
Oh, he does apologise to her.
And that you can't do anything about. And there is an example of...
he does go over like a gentleman.
Kill or be killed if you want to win the point. That's often the play, whether you like it or not. And he apologises, but he was basically saying, I'm going to win this point by whacking my forehand at you. And that's what he did.
Alfred, you're right. Monfils likes to exhibit. He's a show-off in the nicest possible way. He is a show-off.
Set point then. Can Siniakova save it? It's on her serve. She goes cross court and she does. Svitolina hits the net.
Wow, 6-all.
Change
so we
ends
have
again.
to be 2 points ahead. So it's not going to be a 7-point tiebreak because 7-6 would not be 2 points ahead, whoever gets it. So it could go on. Well, it will go on. Here we are, Lucky Saints. They don't sponsor us, don't worry. It's alcohol-free beer with electrolytes. So it's kind of a health drink, really. Kind of better than water. Would you like anything?
No, thank you.
Whilst we're at the change of ends?
So, who's going to edge this tie break? Siniakova serving from the far end, having swapped ends. First serve is good. Svitolina. Oh, he's missed it. Goes straight at the net player, and Patten has pushed it wide.
Oh!
And that's not good news because Monfils will now.
Eat him for
No,
breakfast.
Svitolina will get the chance to serve out this first set. Oh.
Oh, poor Patten.
There's been 3 points in this first set, and it's been on Patten's racket every time. Any of those shots would have potentially won the set, and he's missed all 3.
Is this her second serve?
Second serve, second set point for Svitolina and Monfils.
There's a lot of discussion between first and second serve. This is a good exercise of being married before the thousands of crowds. Absolutely. We have to do that every day, don't we?
Confer.
Be married.
They've won the first set. Siniakova's gone long. And that is
wow.
All
Set
over.
number 1 going well. That's a funny the way the scoreboard has done that. But yes, set number 1. Now, how are people meant to know which one? Oh, there you go. Oh, just playing with the scoreboard now. There you go.
Yeah, 5-4 is the equivalent of 7-6. It's the same difference, and that they really got the set. They stole it at the end, really. Patten and Siniakova were ahead all the way through that first set, but there the tiebreak swung on 1 point. If you haven't seen it, watch the 4th point of the tiebreak. An amazing retrieval from a very good smash from Henry Patten, and Gael Monfils is out of shot, but he's still getting the ball back. A tremendous, tremendous retrieval, and they're talking about it now on the court. But it was the shot of the match, and Monfils took a bow. He bowed 4 times, left, right, and east and west.
This is the slight exhibition nature of it. They're actually being interviewed at the change of ends, which I've never seen in any game before, but it's because it's a bit of an exhibition. But yes, this is good for the couples. Absolutely. Music Ramblings has been telling me he used to play men's doubles, always on the baseline. Well, if you're almost on the baseline, you should have been playing singles. And, oh, there you go. That was out. Right. I'm just checking on both my rooms here. So, quite a lot of people have left the original room now, but that's because because the set has just finished, and they think that this is a walkover, but I don't think it is. I think this next set could be got by Siniakova Patten. What do you think?
Yeah, well, Monfils has got his pecker up.
He has. I wonder who's looking after the baby, because they have a youngster, don't they? A young one, not a baby, but a young one.
Yeah. I
don't know how old she is.
Oh, I would think over 2 now. But Svitolina just stretching out a bit. She has.
Oh, that's nice. Yes, this is a good exercise for being married before thousands of crowds. I'm for God's moving at people's lives, especially married people. Well, it's a good example, isn't it, of being a happily married couple.
Feeling her body, Svitolina, which she did at the last event and didn't actually play, having beaten.
She slightly rolls on her right foot.
Valentova, after being 7 match points down, she didn't actually make it to court for the next match. So if we're just thinking about the singles ahead, I don't think that's a good sign. Svitolina just feeling her hip and moving side to side. 7 matches would be a big ask for me watching that. Anyway, they're ahead in this match, and maybe the mixed doubles title is very much on their agenda now. They're ahead in this match. I think that would be quite.
I'm going to put up the whole draw, shall I? Because then you can see what happens next Where is it? Mixed doubles draw. There it is. There's the whole draw.
Yeah, and we're in the top section of this draw, the very top quarterfinal. And so whoever wins will only be 2 matches away from the title, and they'll play those 2 matches tomorrow. It's going to be a night session, so it'll be later, more like breakfast time in the Philippines. But at the moment, Monfils and Svitolina have got the momentum, and Monfils serving 30-15 ahead as he goes long with his forehand. But yeah, that first set, very, very few chances, but the few chances that came, Patten had chances to break serve, but he missed two shots just by a whisker. And those chances came and went. And now it looks like Monfils and Svitolina, serving first in this second set, will have the opportunity to win this match in straight sets with all the pressure on their opponents. But they will take confidence from coming.
Monfils is on fire.
Coming back in the first round, they came back from being a set and a breakdown, so they will not be totally without hope having that experience.
That's what happens when we kick the table. Whole screen. Right. Wow, they're not letting the other team lead further away. Really, head to head. Absolutely, it is. Oh, look, it says mixed doubles, just in case you aren't sure. The Arthur Ashe Stadium mixed doubles. Right.
So, Patten's turn to serve. And that's a very good start to this game. Good first serve, Siniakova alert and alive at the net to put the volley away when the return came back anywhere near. That's the person's job at the net. Any ball, any sniffing distance, they've got to be there. Take the volley out, take the volley on.
Oh, nice one. They forced him. That wasn't an unforced error of Monfils. They forced him into that by both of them being at the net, looking there, sitting there like warriors. Warriors, not warriors.
Yeah, they do a lot of reaction time stuff, fast reactions, developing fast reactions.
That is.
Just wide. And you can just see Siniakova is very alert at the net. Much more alert than, say, Svitolina if you compared just these two players on court. Able to get that ball back. That was a fast return, but she's alert, she's reacting.
Oh! Come on, Patten.
Very good defensive
You've got this.
From Siniakova there. Not once, but twice. Ball going straight at her, really, and she's defended brilliantly. And then Patten does the last shot with coolness personified. 40 love. He tries to ace, but he's just swung it too wide. But he's got a very capable left-handed serve. Swings it down the middle this time. Up goes the lob, and that's too good.
That is a good lob. Oh, here comes the ice cream van down our street. But that's because he always comes about 6:30 in the summer.
40-15. First serve goes long. Second serve now. Good second serve, and the return goes out, and we're at 1 game all.
1-1. There, you see, that was my prediction. We're going to get this set, the Brits. The Brits are going to get this set.
Well, here's nip and tuck. Very little between these two pairs. Bit of inspiration, as I said. Monfils is that inspirational player. He's found a bit of inspiration, and that just swung that first set their way. But Patten and Siniakova, very solid pair. This is the game they'll be after. They'll be targeting Svitolina's serve. First point underway.
Out. Yeah,
and they have got that first point.
Oh, Monfils is asking the crowd to cheer, make some noise.
No, I think he's asking the umpire for them not to cheer.
Oh, is he?
A big ask when he is also encouraging them to cheer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second point underway. Ooh.
Oh, what happened there?
Siniakova nets her backhand, 15-all. Good third point underway. Both players at the back of the court. Now Svitolina goes deep to Patten's forehand, then again to the forehand. Siniakova.
Oh, that was a great interception.
Waiting and waiting, ready to pounce, and she does go across the net. She goes, no hesitation. She goes across the net, and there she makes her move and wins the point. 30-15. 15-30 from the service point of view. Good first serve, good return. Now Svitolina comes to the net, and that's gone wide, 30-all. Maybe Siniakova would have been wise to hoist up the lob.
Thank you to all our new viewers who are in the room. It's a very small room today, but you are more than welcome, and it would be lovely to see you again on the other matches that we do, which are usually Alex Eala matches, but we also follow other, usually WTA tennis, but this one just being a lot of fun for the fun week of US Open, we decided, and because also it's the middle of the day for us, we didn't have to get up in the night for it, did we? So we've just done a run of 3 this afternoon, 3 quick matches. But do subscribe, and we will see you in the next match. Watch the community posts and the videos that we do, keeping everyone up to date what's happening in between times.
Break point chance. They haven't made a break point, but they've had more break points than their opponents, but it's none out of 4. This is another break point chance. And this would maybe see this match follow the same pattern as their first round victory over Djokovic and Sabalenka. But they do need to break serve. Svitolina. Good first serve. Siniakova, good return. Patten will come forward. Gets a good volley, and he's put it away this time, and they've finally broken serve, and the match has now swung back in favour of Patten and Siniakova. They lead 2-1, and they've very much got the second set in their hands. You can't say that. I meant to be impartial.
Oh, yeah.
I do like the quick format, though. I think for these kind of events, you don't need the players on court for too long. They did introduce the short set format for younger players. There was a sort of, they called it the new generation, the sort of under 21s they tried with the men's game. They had a sort of next gen, they called it, ATP next gen event at the end of season, almost like the young players on tour that had a good first full season, and they played up to 4 shortened sets there, and they've had it in junior tennis. I'm not sure
We're getting some funny TV here.
think it's enough in terms of a duration to distinguish between players of different abilities. Obviously 5 sets really tests, and that's why you get players who are vulnerable over best of 3 set matches, the Alcarazes, Sinners of this world. Beating them over best of 3 sets is very different to beating them over best of 5, and they're more vulnerable in the short formats. So if you made it even shorter with shortened sets, then you would find that a lot of unusual results would happen more and more. But I can see the benefit in terms of crowd interest, drama, getting excitement or potential excitement quicker. But it just depends what you like. I think the traditionalists wouldn't want to see the shortened format come in. Well, it's Svitolina Monfils that have started this game well. They've won the first 2 points, so they can get the break back very quickly. Love 30. Siniakova a bit slow to get into the net there, and she left the cross-court passing shot available, which Svitolina took advantage of. Love 30, and she's just dropped her service level here. Second serve as well. And it's a double fault. It's all gone horribly wrong. Straight after breaking serve, she's had her worst service game of the day. Love 40. Four points in a row required.
Come on, Siniakova, you can do this.
That's another first serve goes long.
What do these signs mean from the back of their hands?
Yeah, direction of the serve and where he's going to move. So where he wants her to serve, backhand, and then he's going to cross. And,
oh my goodness!
She got her part right, and he fluffed his volley, and
Oh,
that's led to the break being cancelled out. And it's a terrible game, and it's back on serve, 2 games all, and that was a little bit too easy. Monfils will serve, 2 games all. He goes cross-court, Patten goes cross-court, Patten tries to come to the net, Siniakova cuts off the volley.
oh!
And they stop the run of points against them. Good first point. Good. Monfils going down the line, Patten going down the line. This next point underway.
Oh.
Good volley from Siniakova, another good volley from Siniakova. Now Patten needs to get to that ball.
Oh! She's on fire!
Oh,
bless her.
Wonderful, wonderful volleys from Siniakova, defending her side as best she could in the middle of the court, really. But then the last volley just going long. And,
she was annoyed with that.
And there's the temperament of a player who's both excited and frustrated in the same breath.
Well, you would be. I think this match means more to Siniakova and Patten than it does to Svitolina and Monfils, who are there for the giggles, for the fun of it. So it would be frustrating.
30-15. This is a long match. This has gone nearly an hour, and we're only at 2-2 in this second set. Patten into set.
Well done, Henry.
30-all. Can they summon up one big effort here to win this second set? This is a key chance though, because it's Monfils serving, which means Patten will serve next. I mean, with a blink of an eye, this could be 1-set all, but they have to win this point.
Oh, into the net by Henry.
Oh, very close to the top of the net, wasn't it?
It was. Unfortunately, I think most of the really important points that have happened have been him, like the errors.
Yeah.
Would that be fair to say? I'm sure they're not counting.
Yeah, it's very difficult to debate about the quality of doubles players against singles players because there's so many different
Patten chose the wrong
things that
side.
contribute to the debate. Most of the doubles teams are very good at doubles, but of course they're playing week in, week out a different quality of player. They're very good at doubles, but in terms of their quality of serve, quality of forehands, backhands, the different individual components of the game, the fitness of the players, it's very much tuned into doubles. It's about fast reactions. It's about being able to work as a team and cover certain parts of the court rather than the whole court because there's two of you. Whereas a singles player is playing other top players who are physically fitter because they're playing longer matches, sometimes over 5 sets, certainly longer matches in terms of point duration.
Looks like it's vodka.
And so you can't really compare singles and doubles players. They're just different. And so it's really a silly debate, other than I would say most doubles players started out wanting to be a singles player.
Yeah.
And they wanted to win Wimbledon or the US Open, just like the Djokovic's and the Andy Murray's and Federer's when they were a child. And so everyone starts out wanting to compete as the best they can as a singles player, if they're being totally honest. And becoming a doubles player is a perfectly worthy profession, but the general public likes doubles sparingly, whereas they tend to, their bread and butter diet, if they like tennis, will be the singles.
I'm surprised to see, just if we think about our children and their physiques, I'm surprised to see that this man is a professional sportsman. He has a little bit of a paunch on him. And, you know, if you think about our kids who aren't very dissimilar age to him, they look a lot fitter than he does.
You don't have to be the same fitness levels as a
because
singles
it's
player.
doubles.
But I'm not going to knock him for that.
No.
Or any doubles player. You have to be as fit as you have to be a top doubles player. And so he's clearly fit enough because he's won Grand Slams.
Okay, yeah.
But the point remains is he would not be able to compete at singles for even 1 set against a top singles player because he has a different type of fitness.
Right, I got it.
It's just not a comparison. Really.
Okay. Was that an 8? No.
Anyway, he's trying to save the match here on serve.
Oh!
Which I think she's just missed. 40 love.
Wow. I think she's very beautiful, isn't she, Svitolina? I thought she clipped the line with that, but evidently not.
But watching this, I think mixed doubles could have a future in this style of format at the Grand Slams, especially if they're all going to have these 3-week slams where they've got some events alongside the qualifying. I can see this format being used. We've talked about the 1-point slam in the Australian Open, which is a fun event the week before in the qualifying week. These kind of events could work at all the venues. Obviously, repetition sort of dampens down the excitement because it becomes a bit too familiar, and each event will want to be unique in its format, so it's got a standalone attraction. But I can see this mixed doubles format working as Patten finds an ace, and we're following the same score as we did in the first set, just one service hold each from a second set tiebreak.
Wow. And then the third set is also a tiebreak.
Yeah.
For anyone who's new in the room, the third set of these short format doubles matches is a tiebreak. Oh,
Good smash from Monfils to win the first point.
very much so.
Helping out his partner.
And wife.
And best friend.
Are they best friends? They seem like it.
I would think so.
I'd say so too.
Soulmate?
I'd say so from what I see of them. Oh, did he net it?
No, he didn't clear the net. She's very calm and straight down the middle, and he's the
He's like a Tigger.
character, isn't he?
Yeah. Is that me and you, really?
No comment.
Oh, oh!
Good point.
Come on!
Siniakova took over at the net and put away the last volley to get a point on the board in this game. And she's done a lot of that in the two matches so far today.
Come on.
Definitely the best volleyer from the WTA side of the net tour. Another good volley exchange, and now Siniakova goes back to Svitolina, who's retreated.
Oh, and Henry left it.
She likes that shot, and Monfils claps, and oh, she's at it now.
She's trying to get the stadium a light on it. Oh, look. I think she's actually very good fun.
Trying to
especially when
be
she's
like
with
her
him.
husband there.
Well, I don't know if you try to or if you just are when in certain circumstances. He probably brings that out in her.
40-15. Big serve down the middle, just misses. Yeah, but you've certainly got a practice partner, haven't you? That's a given, isn't it? You don't need to.
You don't need to book one in.
No. Second serve is good. Cross court from Svitolina, and Patten goes wide, and she holds serve, and they're now edging closer to the semi-final. They're once again one game from the semi-final. They lead 4-3, and Siniakova will have to hold her serve to stay in the match.
But I believe she will. She will hold her serve, and then they'll have a tie break, and then they'll have another tie break.
Katie's called it.
That's what I've called. What do you think, everyone? Will it be a tie break? I'm going to stop this poll, and I'm going to, let's see what the poll score was on that. I've got two different rooms here going on. So in this room, there was 67%. I said, shall we cheer for Siniakova Patten? 67% yes. And in the other room, oh, it was 100% yes in that one. But might actually only have been one person voting. 6 people voted. Okay, so I'm going to do a new poll. It's going to be, will there be a third set tiebreak? Let's see what you guys think. The people in the lounge, and then the people in the studio. There you go.
Okay, so this is crunch time. Siniakova to serve. First serve going long. Remember, her last service game was a bit of a disaster. She lost it very, very easily to love. And she wasn't helped by a double fault. Second serve is good though, but oh, Svitolina just missing. That's just gone long. 15 love. And another return going long. 30 love. So far, so good, Katie.
Ah, told ya. Welcome to our new subscriber. Thank you very much for giving us your trust. We will look forward to seeing you back in all the other matches that we're going to be covering in the exciting US Open. Oh, that was out, was it?
Yeah, it was. Svitolina goes long. And Svitolina. Siniakova has totally reversed the previous service game. And this is
She's doing great, isn't she?
polar opposite.
She's feisty. She's
40
just
love.
a little bit of the Kati Punera in her, I think.
Czech Republic.
She's an over.
Second serve is good. Monfils goes to Siniakova's backhand and she nets.
Oh, but it's okay. She's got time. 40-15. Come on, Siniakova. We're with you. The whole of the Chalkdust community, which is very small right now because it is the middle of the night in the Philippines. But the whole of us, anyway, are with you.
Siniakova going to Svitolina's backhand to backhand. Monfils takes over with a forehand.
Yes! Nice one, Henry. Henry went in and stole it for a volley smash.
But Patten finishes off the point well with a forehand volley angled away. And we do have a tiebreak, as Katie predicted.
Oh, good. I like it when I get tennis stuff right. It's quite rare.
Might need a cloth. Right, tiebreak. First serve from Monfils. First point of the tiebreak.
Oh, that's a big smash from Svitolina. Gosh, you don't need therapy when you do smashes like that. And he's smiling as he serves even. Boom.
First point. Very close match this. Very close. Very little between the two pairs. Patten now serving. Love one. First serve to Monfils into the net. Tension builds.
Oh, that was quite a long way out, that first serve.
Second serve is good. Svitolina goes to Siniakova at the net. Monfils will go to Siniakova at the net. Oh, she doesn't need to. Oh, well back Patten.
Yes.
And behind the back of Siniakova's head now.
Oh!
Well, they won the
point.
point.
Are you sure it was that way round? They haven't put the point. They're very slow at putting their points up. Dan's way quicker on the scoreboard.
Well, Svitolina went into the net, and by my reckoning, that's 2-1.
Well, yeah, no, they've got it at 1-1 still. Are you confident?
Yeah.
That they're going to fix that scoreboard soon?
Yeah. Fourth point underway. Siniakova, good volley. Svitolina puts a lob up. Siniakova will be there, though. Now Patten will put that away, and he does.
And they're a point behind you, darling.
I know, they'll correct it.
They have just corrected it. Put it there. You're good.
Well, not that remarkable.
Well, you'd think the US Open will get it right.
1-3. They're making a bit of a break here. They've got the first break in this.
No!
But that was a poor return from Patten anyway. 3-2 ahead. Now,
Who is on the scoreboard there? He's so slow.
Needs
Still
a good
3-1 on theirs. Oh,
good service point here from Siniakova. They'll change ends after this point. 4-2 will be key for them to push on and win this second set and keep Adam's hopes alive.
Good old Adam.
If he's with us. Siniakova goes cross court. Monfils goes right in front.
Oh,
he can't get there. He's not able to climb into the stand.
He needs a bigger court. Our Gael Monfils. Well, 4-2 to our Siniakova and Patten.
We're going to do all this again in a minute with a 10-point tiebreak.
So 7-point tiebreak for this set. And then if it's 1-1, the third set is a 10-point tiebreak. For anyone who is new here, we've seen this already today in the round 1. This is round 2, also known as the quarterfinals. Because it's short, they can do boom, boom, boom. We've actually been going live for I don't know how long now, 4.5 hours, because we've covered 3 matches on the trot. But it's been quite fun.
4-2. Siniakova still got this 1 point to serve. So, big point. 5-2 would pretty much give them a good tiebreak here, I think. Patten should win the point at the net. Monfils is there somehow. Oh, they could get back into this point. Monfils goes down the line. Too long, and it has gone to Siniakova.
Oh, 5-2 looks very confident for them.
Nearly recovered the situation, but Siniakova and Patten held firm, and the last forehand goes long, and it's 2-5. Monfils has 2 serves to come. Needs them both. Winding himself up for a big serve. Launches his whole body into that serve. Just goes long. Second serve. Siniakova will get this back. She comes forward. Good volley. Now Monfils goes for a drop shot. Oh, that's a good point to win. And there was a little net cord in the middle of that point. But Siniakova goes long finally with a backhand that she probably should have made. It was a cute little shot from Monfils, and it came off the bottom of her frame of her racket.
He could have got it, but he knew to leave it. He could see the trajectory. What did they do?
He wants that special ball. That one? Yeah, that yellow one. Thank you.
He wants that ball. That is so funny. So many sportsmen are really superstitious like that, aren't they?
He got that ball. He had to look at it. I think he hit it away anyway. 3-5. Big serve, just misses. Second serve could be just as big, but Monfils is one of those players that sometimes just does 2 first serves like that. Ooh. Down the line, and he's disgusted with himself. That's gone long, and it's 3 set points, and we are in for a deciding set tiebreak, I feel, because Patten has 2 serves.
Woo, woo!
And he's not going to lose both points, surely.
If you've got any friends who like mixed doubles, get them out of bed and have them watch, because this could be fun.
Patten serves, goes down the middle. It's a good first serve. It's 1 set all. We are in for a final set match tiebreak.
One of us predicted this. I can't remember exactly who it was who predicted this. What do you think? Very good. Great scoreboard sorting. Yes, one of us had predicted this.
Katie I think you are amazing.
I know, it's amazing. Is it still light outside? Yes, it is. It's nearly 7
Well, this
o'clock.
will be the last tiebreak of our evening here. And there will be other matches going on, which Katie will have a look and see if she can find out any
What
of
do you
these
need to
scores.
know?
I'll
What
do
would you
that
like to
now. I
know?
think there's going to be a short break before they come out for this final deciding set tie break. Let's see if there are any other mixed doubles results we can bring you from the bottom half. So Makova and Mensik won, and so did Tommy Paul and Emma Navarro. So the double specialists who were lucky losers went out, and Lerna Chien and Amanda Anisimova went out. So they're currently on court as well, and it looks like Makova is fit and okay to play because she's winning that second quarterfinal, looking like they're about to go one set up. Qualifying happening at the moment. Good wins for Harriet Dart. Not such a good win, or a good win for the Spanish player. Zuleta de Reals has beaten the other Brit, Jodie Burridge, today. So she's at Andreescu, winner of the US Open in 2019, having to qualify. She's through. She's won her first qualifying match. Elsewhere, Emerson Jones, best highest ranked junior, only 18 months ago. She's playing and losing to Suzanne Leymans. But yes, lots of qualifiers going on. Qinwen Zheng having to qualify, former number 4 in the world, Olympic champion. She's having to qualify. She won yesterday. Right, back to this match. This is the deciding set tiebreak, and it will be Patten to serve the first point, and then everyone thereafter will have 2 serves. He serves, and it's an ace. Good start from the British player.
Oh, come on!
Well, they think if they win this match, their name seems to be on the trophy because they'll have escaped from 2 matches in a row where they were set down and looking like on the way out. They need to come back.
Do you know if I was one of them, I'd do a little underarm serve at this point? Yeah, I would. Just to mix it up a little bit?
Good idea.
Oh, thanks. Maybe if they take me on as a consultant, I'll tell them that.
Monfils now serving. He's held his first service point, serving 1 point all. Second serve, Patten backhand cross court. Monfils goes straight to Siniakova, but she's there at the net, as has been her way. Patten now cross court.
Oh, yes! Oh, yes.
Wow, did she make that?
She did.
Svitolina made a volley there.
Siniakova made a great volley. And
2 good volleys in a row. Great reactions from Svitolina, though, ultimately won the point.
Boom,
she goes
boom,
back cross court. Well played, Svitolina.
Oh, she's pleased with herself. I love it.
Siniakova now serving 1-2. Needs a first serve, and it's the longer you serve, the serving arm, the legs get tired, and so you lose your service action just a tad. And
a little underarm.
An inch out can make a lot of difference to where the ball ends up when you're serving. You need to get that ball toss in the right place and then push off the legs. And it all looked horrible from early on in that service action.
Is that a double fault?
And it was a double fault.
I think, who knew mixed doubles could be this interesting to watch? This is my first time. Ceci Bear. Well, we don't do it very often.
Oh, it's a big moment.
We're very much WTA people.
The last 2 points there, Siniakova has lost.
Oh no!
She's lost her service action, and Svitolina's great volley is going to possibly make the difference because it's a long way back if they lose this point.
Yes. Out.
Oh, should be grateful if that's gone long, and it has. tell from the players' reactions.
Wow.
So we're just one break in it, 3 points to 2, but it's Svitolina serving next, so definitely a big mistake. If it wasn't really a mistake, it was just missed the baseline, but it's just cost them a chance of a 4-1 lead. Svitolina serving 3-2. First serve catches the net, and it'll be another first serve. Chance for them to have another debate about which way they're going. Do you like the way she listens to the husband and
does what he said?
Yeah,
that's quite unusual, isn't it?
Second serve. Good return from Siniakova. Oh, back on service.
Now we've got this 3-all, everyone.
Snatches the forehand. So all that good work from the volley a few points ago is being given back with that forehand error, and they do have to change ends. 6 points gone. 3.
Anyone who's new in the room or lurking in the shadows and wants to come and say hello, we love to chat with you guys in the chat, and you're very welcome. We usually cover every single, well, we know we do always cover every single Eala match, and we are not new to this bandwagon. We have been here for a long time. Look back at our history and see we've been here since January, February time, and done everything since then. And so we put in the community post exactly what time she's going to play, and we always go live, and you can ask Dan specific questions, anything you like. So please subscribe if you would like to be part of the Chalkdust family.
3-all. Siniakova holding firm at the net. Monfils going straight at it. 4 volleys in a row, but the last one goes long. And it's still on serve, but Svitolina and Monfils have the 1-point advantage, 4-3. Can Patten hold his nerve? Hopefully he's not thinking about the $1 million prize money for winning. Hopefully his head's just on this point, this first serve. Staying in the moment, staying in the present, concentrating on the process of this first serve. First serve, he's just gone for it. Big serve and missed it wide. Now the pressure's on. Monfils will know how important this second serve return is from his point of view. Up goes the ball. Second serve's in court. Monfils makes him play a volley. It's a good deep volley. Siniakova can put that away, and she does.
Wow. That was great. And I think I would have left that if I was Siniakova. I think I thought it was going to go out.
Yours.
Exactly. No, I would have said, no, let it bounce because it's going out.
It was very short. She didn't even do an extended smash. It was more of a high drive volley by the end. 4 points all. Remember, this is to 10 points, though. We're not even halfway yet. Patten does find the big first serve, and they edge 1 point ahead by 4.
Come on, Patten. I think it just means so much more to them. I love Monfils and Svitolina, but Patten and Siniakova mean so much more to them. And $1 million would make a difference to them.
They've made a break.
Come on, 6-4, you're coming away.
It was a slightly tired forehand from Monfils, and Patten came forward and smacked his forehand towards Svitolina, and just going for the aggressive play towards Svitolina forced the error, and we're at 4-6 from Monfils' point of view. He's serving 4-6. Patten misses the return.
Patten, you can't do that now. Keep your best tennis for now, please. The pressure points are the points that he actually sometimes doesn't do so well in. In a way, I was pleased when Siniakova did a few bad serves because it made it a bit more even about who made some mistakes. Monfils is just having a laugh, isn't he?
Siniakova 6-5 ahead. She'll serve the next 2 points. Can she serve a bit better? She needs to. She's lost her first serve for quite a few points in this tie break. Puts a lot of pressure on her. They're deciding which way to go. I thought they'd almost frozen there
Don't know.
in time. Second serve is good. Oh, it's a good second serve.
Well done. 7-5. Now we're cooking with gas.
Deep breaths. In the interview after the first match, Patten did refer to Siniakova as Cat, which I took as that they know each other reasonably well. That will be her shortened first name from Katerina.
And I think the interviewer also called her Cat.
Yeah, I think these two probably know each other. They haven't just been kind of put together for this event. Anyway, Siniakova now serving 7-5. Good first serve. Good return from Svitolina. She goes back down the line. Siniakova into the net. Oh dear,
That's difficult to watch.
Back on serve. No one's got the advantage of any breaks. Because Svitolina will serve the next 2 points.
Oh, come on, people. Should we pray?
Either pair gets 2 consecutive points in a row from this point on. That will be the difference. Winning 2 points in a row will be a big move at this point. Place in the semi-finals. I don't think Siniakova's happy with that.
What?
She didn't really play a shot, but the point stands.
Oh, hang on. They're checking with the umpire.
So they're saying that the opponent stopped, and Siniakova is carrying on the debate with the umpire. Just listened in momentarily, but he's not going to change his mind. It's going to be 7-all.
But then she's going to, it's not good for her mentality to have this argument, is it? She needs to just go along with it, like graciously, like Alex would. Because otherwise you harm yourself twice, once by the argument and once by the decision. Yeah. Oh, bless. Oh, I hope that isn't the deciding.
Fiery personality. Not sure what was wrong. I didn't see them stopping at all. No. 7 points all. Big point for Patten now. He's got to take the lead, move on. 7 points all. First serve goes into the net. There is a chance now.
Yeah.
Can Patten stay emotionally calm enough to play a good shot here?
Yes.
He goes to Monfils. Now he goes cross court to Svitolina. Svitolina goes to his backhand side. Now he'll get a forehand and go. Oh, Siniakova can put that away, and she does enough.
Come on, that's wonderful. Well done.
So the next 2 serves, Henry Patten, you are looking at $500,000 per serve, really.
Oh, don't put it like that.
I'm just building the drama. It's not really $500,000, but it gives him a chance to win the match on these next 2 service points. It's in his hands. If he can find 2 fantastic first serves, the dream of winning $1 million will still be on.
I'm feeling a little bit nationalistic here.
Good first serve. Great return from Monfils. Patten's netted. We're back on serve. 8 points all. This match is going to go on.
It was a good serve, though.
It was, but Monfils using all his experience and singles craft to get that return into an awkward position, and he did just that. And Patten has got to go again. He's got to win this point, though, against Svitolina.
The pressure.
He's gone long. Second serve, Svitolina will get this into play, I would have thought, because
no,
he's got to be as brave as Alex if he's going to win this point now with his second serve. He's gone long. He tried to be as brave as Alex on that second serve. I could see the dollar signs in his head, I'm afraid.
He was a Catty Punero.
And that's going to be hugely costly.
Oh dear.
And that's the other side of the coin.
This is match point.
It means more because the prize money means more. And sometimes the pressure spills into being too much. And it was on that second serve. Monfils can win it here with his serve. Oh, he's gone long. Siniakova will get a shot now at the second serve.
Oh, the stress of it.
Surely he won't serve a double fault. Yeah, he goes for a big second.
Oh,
it's all over. And Mrs.
Monfils, Svitolina.
Her husband and wife have done it again. It's our wedding anniversary. And the first semi-finalists are the only married couple in the draw. And then what a thrilling quarter-final that was. And it came down to just one moment, one double fault that Henry Patten will be thinking a lot about as he goes to bed
I think
tonight.
That's unfair to put it all on him. There were moments all the way through, weren't there? Oh, look, Monfils, he's such a sweet man. He went over to try and sort of smooth it over with Svitolina about the... with Siniakova about the issue that she had. Because he doesn't want to win at when there's any animosity at all, does he? He's such a nice chap, as is Svitolina.
Very close, yeah. I mean, clearly everyone plays their part, but that last couple of points are quite a few... quite a frosty ending. Siniakova not happy.
No, and I think Patten then... Monfils is such a sweet man. He tried to, pat him on the shoulder as he went past, but I don't think he kind of took it very well.
But,
there you are, everybody. Thanks for staying here with us for the whole of those 3 matches, or whichever ones you turned up for. It has been a blast of an afternoon. Afternoon for us, 2 o'clock in the morning for you guys, and 2 in the afternoon for them in America. And do we get a final interview with them?
Not looking
likely. Not looking.
Well,
maybe. If we have an interview with them, we'll pop it on and then we will go. Oh, thank you for all the hearts that you are clicking on right now to tell YouTube that we were having fun.
Yeah. A really entertaining match, very close, but you could see how much they wanted to win with the drama at the end of that final deciding set tie-break. But you could almost see the cogs of Henry Patten on serve. He had 2 points to win the match, and unfortunately he lost both. And Svitolina and Monfils held firm for the last couple of points, and it was game set and match to them, and they will go through to play in tomorrow's semi-final, and they'll be not finding out their opponent until the next section, the next quarter, play their first rounds and then their quarter-final, which will be later tonight. So that was fun.
It was
shame
fun.
Alex and Felix bowed out so quickly.
Yes.
But
feels like a long time ago now.
Just not easy to play doubles with a new partner and just hit the ground running and compete with some of these more established doubles players.
Yeah. So do you think we're going to get an interview, or shall we leave these guys to their beds, because it's 2:15 in the morning for them, and I think we still have sunshine because it's 7:15 here.
Yeah, they're not in a hurry.
Time to say good night.
They're not
Absolutely.
in a hurry to do the interview, I'm afraid.
No.
And we've heard from them before. But we'll let you go, and we'll look forward to the US Open draw, 12 noon on Thursday in America, 5 p.m. with us, and something like midnight in the Philippines, when we'll find out whether Alex Eala's draw is being kind to her, or whether she has a tough first round opponent.
And lots of praying before that so that we get a kind. A kind draw. Okay then, right. So for now, Maraming, Salamat, Po for coming along, and do sleep well, guys.
Yes, sleep well. Good night, everyone. See you on Thursday.